All right, guys, welcome back to the Imaxit and Wemaxit YouTube platforms. I'm your host, JD. If you're new, please do consider to make sure liking, sharing, and definitely subscribing. And if you're a member of the platform, thanks for the continuous support. Really and truly appreciate it on both platforms. And we are having a wonderful World Cup watch-alongs and also recap. And obviously, the engagement have been ridiculous, because a lot of those dudes are haters, but it is what it is. All right. Yes. So, anyways, as you saw by the title, we have England squared off with the Norwegian. As you know, Big Braut Erling Haaland from Manchester City is in the building today. So you know it's going to be exciting. All right. Yes. So we're gonna be throughout this video, we're going to go through what both teams did to reach here and what is expected of their lineup. Obviously, that's called the prediction. Yes, and obviously having a good conversation here and there, like which individual will be the man of the match and such. Yes, all right. Yes, but a wonderful time I had so far, and it's another game that I expect to be a next cracking one. So let me know what say you in the comment section. If you're over the Wemaxit, let me know if you're hearing me well, because I think the system is working, because I just saw it said it's live already. So I'm expecting it should be working. All right. We saw Uptown Mondays says Norway a row home today. So he's already telling me that Norway going home. All right, all right. Anyways, let me get straight into it. All right. We saw Belgium yesterday lost to Spain. Spain will set up a clash with France. Spain have been bickering from day one. Oh, everyone gloating about French football, how good it is. They are beating the French over and over. So they're gonna do the same. And Yamal continues with his bickering, because I think that's what he does. I don't believe that he has had a good World Cup at all. I think even yesterday he got the man of the match, but someone alert me and told me that it's the fans vote the man of the match. I think that is absolute garbage. I think you should assess the game and give the man of the match accordingly, because there is no way you come off that field Yamal being the man of the match. That is absolute garbage. I think Rodri are one of those deeper line midfielders should have gotten it. Yamal failed to put in a good cross for the entire 90 and dribble straight into traffic. So I am very shocked that he got the man of the match, and it showcased to me that a lot of fans voting, they are just voting for names. So I'm hoping that FIFA changes that, because players are working hard, and the best players on the day should get his award. Even if he doesn't have the right name, should still get his award, in my opinion. And I know a lot of you guys would agree on that. All right, let me try and get the Wemaxit up. So, whoever comments over there, I should be able to see it as well. Sorry for that. Normally, I would have set it up already. All right, so people are already over Wemaxit and it's running. So, I guess the system is working. That is lovely. All right. So, anyways, let we start talking about both of these teams' run to this point. And people, they have said that the weather there is extremely hot. So, with that said, you might have some problems. You might have some problems with delays, because they stated that it might go over. They said it might go over 111 degrees Fahrenheit, which is over 41, 42 degrees in our Celsius, in our measurement. All right, which is extremely hot. That is like what we faced and France faced for last 2 weeks. Yes, so that is very, very bad. All right, massive respect. I have not seen any comments as yet over the Wemaxit, which we have not even seen any of comments over here as yet. But obviously, know that it takes a little while for people to build up, because this is like a game where in which people will turn up whenever they want. All right, yes, I don't have to explain myself right here. So, anyways, Norway went into a tough group. Norway group was consist of the team that they're saying is amongst the top dogs, or the favorites, France. All right. So France, Norway, Senegal is always a team that gets hype up, and they are going to be the greatest thing because they have always done well in Africa. So credit to them. They have always done well in Africa, but it never really translated on the big stage. To be honest, so maybe that's something that they need to work on to translate this Afghan performance to World Cup stage. Yes. So, anyways, they came in, and yet again, people thought that they're going to be the steamrollers and really cause as much problems with Iraq. So that's how it looks. I had picked France and Norway from day one, so it wasn't a shock. I think I've gotten this group exactly because I did pick Senegal to come third in this group. All right. Yes. So Norway finished on 6 points, but we never truly saw what Norway could have offered solely due to the France-Norway game. They decided that they're going to rest 10 of their starters, citing that they were jaded, and obviously it's going to be something tough, which they had an opportunity to top the group, but clearly they rather go over the next bracket than in the bracket who wins this one. So pretty much they never wanted to come over the Belgium, Spain, and all of those places. So they decided that they're going to take their luck over the other side. So with Brazil, Colombia, Argentina, and co. All right. Samuel said, no one is watching your live. Just end it here. Well, 9 people watching it, so I think maybe you should just leave it alone. All right? Yes. That's a proper clown. Saying no one watching the live when he can just look at the number of the live and realize that he's an idiot. Anyways, TEDx in the house, big up yourself, thanks for being here. And Conrad Smith in the house, thanks for being here as well. So, anyways. anyways so that's where we had problems with the Norway situation, and we had said that they disrespected football. So we ourselves stated that, you know what, maybe they should get knocked out because they're playing politics with football, and we wanted them, the best team, to face the best team at any time. You understand me? Yes. So that was the situation. That was the situation. But anyways, they picked their battles and they did it. They did it okay. They did it okay. Um. So, anyways, so they went on to face Cote d'Ivoire, which is Ivory Coast, and they defeated Ivory Coast. Clearly, they betted on themselves and they won that one. And then they went up against Brazil, and they won that one. So fully deserved to reach here. All right, reach here, which is England, and we're gonna get to England next. All right, yes. I don't know why at my start of all of my videos, I don't know where these parasites comes from. They always come with something to trigger off my stream for me and them to be in argument. I don't want to argue with you. If you think that my stream ain't doing good, well, leave. All right. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna make sure you leave by we blocking you from the channel. If you think it's less, no problem. We're all right with everybody watching. Well, tell you what, everybody watching, and we're okay. Even if it's 9 watching, stupid, you would have known that the stream just started, idiot. So, anyways, we have started, and we're okay with whosoever watching. We're doing our job, and we're happy watching our football. So you can travel on and go wherever you see other people, and make sure you get off my channel as well, because we don't want people like you here. Because you're here to watch man. We're not here to watch man. We're here to talk football. Clown. Anyways, because this dude come in my channel and he starts to argue. Nobody's here. Okay, no problem. Anyways, Brazil. I thought that Brazil should have won it because Brazil got the penalty and had 2 good chances. Two proper chances. Vinny sets in, who was it again? Hendricks. Hendrick should have gotten that goal. Poor miss from Hendrick right there. And the penalty was missed Bruno Gamarish, which I thought that Vinny should have taken. Very much of a letdown. Vinny actually never took that penalty. All right, yes. But anyways, the Viking had a few off chances and then finished off at the end of the day. Finish off at the end of the day. So I am okay with that. All right. So anyways, now when we look at the England side, Leslie, he's an idiot. He's an idiot because clearly he doesn't know that people don't have to comment because some people watch my program as a podcast. You understand me? Yes, you went to all different things to come here and argue. He goes on a different what he did, he goes on a different phone now. Bro, your content is bad. You need to stop. Oh my God, you're a clown, and I'm gonna make you go for 15 different accounts, and then you're gonna realize who I am, and because you're gonna see when the game starts how much people here, and you have been blocked because you're stupid. So, anyways, let me continue because we're not gonna give him any more clout. It's just another clone, maybe coming from a WhatsApp group, and decide that he's gonna come and cause as much problems. They are idiots. You always have those fools come along at some point. Anyways, let me move to England side now. Let me know what rating you would have given Norway to get them to this point. All right, let me know what rating you would have given them. All right, and then now we're on the England side. Leslie, bless up yourself. Thanks for being here. Massive respect. All right. Yes. So, anyways, let me know what rating you would have given Norway out of 10. Conrad in the house, Ted Dexter in the house over on the Imaxit. Massive respect. Yes, so anyways, now let me go to England. So England started this one off, Croatia. Ended 4-2, but if you had watched this game, then we have DJ Gigs. DJ Gigs, make sure to monitor over that channel. Once you see any spam, you block them. And any people like that idiot, you block him as well. You understand me? Yes. So anyways, 4-2, 4-2, 4-2, England. This one started off a little bit dodgy because I thought that Croatia started off slightly better and like technically better because England had most of the ball, but every single time Croatia had the ball, they did something with it. You understand me? And causing England also the problem. And then England had a penalty. Never really sure if it's a flat out penalty, right? That's one. Never really sure if it was a flat out penalty. That's one. Then after that, Hurricane missed the penalty. Then they said the goalkeeper came off his line slightly, so they have to retake it. And from that, I could say that it looked like in the same game, Croatia will be done. Some of the calls weren't clear, and it could have easily well gone into Croatia favor. And it gave me a bad feeling in this game. Like they're trying their hardest to get England on a comfortable part to finish the game itself. Right. Billy living. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Don't know what I do to these idiots, but some of them, as soon as my stream starts, they're just here. Yes. So anyways, but with the England, but gradually England got back in the game, especially when they got the 2-1 lead. It made it a little bit more freer space. But you could have always felt like Croatia had something. They had something. And the Croatia kept coming back in the game. And the officiating, I think Croatia, as what they had said that as well. I think that Croatia got a bad World Cup rap with the referees. If anyone should be complaining about referees, has to be Croatia. Croatia in this tournament had because against Portugal, the same thing. Croatia against England, the same thing. All right. Yes, so Croatia could say that they got the worst whistle in the entire World Cup. Entire World Cup. All right. Entire World Cup. Um, Jabba, how you doing, man? Says Jabba said it's coming home. All right, DJ Gigs bless up says living rent free. Leslie said JD, I feel England can go all the way. All right, fair enough, fair enough. Um, got it, but going to be listening, no problem, no problem. Just saying that sometimes, because they come with their spams, and remember, these channels has subscribers only. So that means these spammers have to subscribe, then try to spam. So you understand me? DJ Gigs is a problem. So, anyways, now after that game, England went up against Ghana. We could say that Ghana might be slated as one of the most out of form team. The most out of form team coming in. The Ghana, I've never won a game for like couple games well, and they came even into our region, and which is the Concacaf region, never really looked well. So we are saying that Ghana might get slapped up by England. So now we're going to see England try to get something on the board to really set themselves for the final game. For this final game, which is against Panama. So that was our conversation. And against Ghana, I know that people talk about the witch doctor, but that's just some stupid things that people try to put in, right? So anyways, Ghana started the game. Ghana set to a low block, and England struggled. And it's not like Ghana had any offensive threat, to be honest. Semenyo, he showcased his pace here and there, but I think he had one opportunity, and then he cuts back and tried to lay it off. That was the one that I was complaining. So that was the only true opportunity he had in the entire game. You get me? And that was kind of not good for me. So they never really offered anything, and England themselves never found any opportunity in that same little package to do anything. They never capitalized on anything, even with the low block that Ghana sets, and they are not threatening as frequent. But it really showed me that England have, like, they still need to come out of their shell. I was waiting on that game, and that game took a while to come. So they went on in the Panama game. Panama is much more a flowing team, and I thought that they showed England, maybe with some better referee decision, Panama could have gotten some calls and cost England problems early on, because if Panama had gone on the score sheet, definitely that could have changed things. And Panama had some good calls against them, good calls that should have went for them, never went for them. And then England capitalized on that and went on to win the game in the end. And now after that, now that's where the bigger dogs conversation coming up now, because you're looking at the round of 32 where the World Cup should have started, and then the round of 16, right? So the round of 32, which is the Congo round of 32, right? Congo had better counter-attacking styles. And Wissa at the end of that is very good. Elia, I thought that Elia would have been one of the vocal points for Congo, because I think that he would have caused a lot of threat. But Congo right through caused threat for England, and it really showcased where England level is, in my opinion. I think the Congo game showed me where England level is. Right? England rallied back because Congo had scored, should have gone up 2-0 and the possible 3-0, because Wissa, I don't know how in the world Wissa missed that ball. All right? And it did hit the post in the end, but it should have been 2-0 and possible 2-1. Because you would have said the penalty, Hurricane should have won that penalty. Right? I think you guys would have said Hurricane should have won that penalty. Right? So it should have gone 2-1 at that point, and then should have gone 3-1 Congo, which is ridiculous. Ridiculous. The counter-attack for Congo in that game really exposed the speed, the recovery pace speed that England has, which is dog crap. The recovery pace speed that England has is dog crap. So once you have fast wingers and a fast central forward, England is in deep trouble. And you know where I'm coming from, because today we are going to be playing the fastest and the strongest central forward. But so that is how the situation sets, people. All right? Yes. So Congo caused all of that problem. Congo caused all of the problem, but England rallied back and won it, because you have to score your chances once you get your chances. And England scored their chances. Then England sets up a mouth-watering clash against the actual Mexicans in the Azteca. All right. Surprisingly, England was still the favorites going into this one, but me seeing the previous game, I already knew that I am not so sure if England wins this directly, because England is not the team that people trying to sell us. You get me? Maybe they're going to become that, because that's how life works. Sometimes you have to grow into tournaments. So maybe they're going to become that. Right. But tell you what we have seen against Congo, they are not that as yet. And now we are going to go into the atmosphere, the altitude, and then this is a more technical team in Mexico. And they have not gotten a goal scored on them at that point, and they have not lost a game at that point. So they are coming in brimming with confidence, because they know that they are a better technical team than England. So if they can close down fast enough, they can give them a Spain vibe. Because if you don't know about the CONCACAF, Mexico is like the Spain. Mexico is like the Spain of CONCACAF. And to be honest, not just the Spain of CONCACAF, but the other Spain team of the Spain team. So they pride themselves on technical football, all right, especially tiki-taka wise. And we knew that they were going to have problems, and indeed they had problems. From the kick of the ball, Mexico was in the faces of the English, right throughout. Right? And they were winning the battles right throughout. And England had two spells in the game that they got 2 goals. That's it. I thought that Pickford was good with his range ball. And Hurricane never did well with Cesar Montes, big centre back for Hurricane. Struggled off him, but once Hurricane dropped closer to the right winger, which is Saka, then Cesar Montes never couldn't come out of his position, and that helps Hurricane, and they set up thing. Jude Bellingham with late runs get the 2 goals, but it clearly show you that on this night Mexico will be the better footballing team. So if they don't score 4 or 5, it's not going to be a smooth night. It's going to be a tough night, and it ended up to be a extremely tougher night even than what we expected, because Quiones went on to score right after the second goal for England, and they continued to pressure. Before that, you had Raul did drop a ball low, and Pickford picked it out, and Raul continued to threaten. He picked out one out of the left V as well. So right through the game, Mexico was the more dangerous team after that second goal coming from England. All right. So throughout that game, you could say that, obviously the red card came after, but throughout that game, you could say that England thriving on the moments. They never needed the domination of the football. So before the red card, it was still dominant Mexico. Straight throughout. All right. So in the end, after the red card, because at the red card it was 2-1, and you're saying it's only one way it's going to go. Mexico is going to score right at the red card. Mexico is going to score and win this one. And immediately you had a long kick from Pickford again, and I thought that it was Gordon ran through the coverage, and the keeper came out and clipped him, which was a penalty, a fair penalty right there. And I just knew that, oh my God, this is the opportunity for England. This is the opportunity for England. All right? Because if you have a 2-goal lead, you can't sit back now. You can't actually sit back now and fight. Just sit back and fight and get the same counter, because it's 2 goals. But Mexico, obviously, they are in their own elements. They are not going to give up. And they never gave up. They continued to cause us much problems. Thought that they never really changed from whipping in the balls because they took off Keones, so you never had any more people. You never had the same pace running in behind what Keones gives you. And I thought that that was an error coming from them. That was an error coming from them. And it really cost them because they brought on Dan Burns, and Dan Burns had the height. Dan Burns had the height, and that height really kind of canceled out a lot of the ear balls. A lot of the ear balls. A lot of the earballs, and I think in even in the same game, they said that Dan Burns eclipsed a record, being a person coming on in the 70 plus minute and the amount of clearance he had. So that was a situation. It tells you the pressure that England was under. But tell you what, if you know about England, we have been watching England for a long time, couple decades. Well, they've always failed in these positions, right? So the fact that they got through this position, you could say that that's what will motivate them. That's the only thing I can say. That's what could motivate them. You get me? Because over the years, England would have failed here. We saw Lampard, John Terry, David Beckham was in that. That was David Beckham's last spell. You had Peter Crouch on that same team. You had what that winger name, man? What was that winger name again? Very good player. He played for Chelsea. I will get his name at some point, but he was in the team. You had Defoe in that team as well. So you had good strikers, good wingers. You had David Bentley. Had a little spell. He wasn't one of the main one. He was like a knockoff of David Beckham. You understand me? Yeah, so he was not that dude, but you had a good team. Aaron Lennon, Theo Walcott in one of those teams as well, and they kept failing. So you that's the only thing I can say. I don't think, honestly, I think this game is going to be way more even than what people thinks, because I don't think England is one of the better teams. I think that this bracket just turned out to be one of the weaker brackets. And as what Couture said, anyone that wins against France, Spain, they will be the serious favorites for it. And I actually agree. I think that anyone that wins will be the serious favorites. The serious favorites, in my opinion. You know? Yeah. I can't look at it otherwise. Because Ireland and Norway, you have to say that Brazil should have won that game. Even as bad as Brazil actually played, they should have still won that game. Norway turned out to win it because they were more clinical on the day, but got less chances. Then England the same. They were clinical on the day, but Mexico had way more chances. So so it's like two of the teams them that maybe shouldn't have gone to this round actually here. And then after that, they're going to go to Argentina, which Argentina scraping to make these rounds. Sadly, because you have to rely on Messi so much, and Messi is 39 years old at this point. You get what I'm saying? So I got to say that it's going to favor the other side of the bracket. Obviously, I am going for France now, but it's going to favor the other side of the bracket. Right. Yes, so that's what I've made from these two teams getting here. Let me know if you're working with what I'm saying, or you're going against that. But all facts kind of lead towards that, you know? Yes. Um, got it, but I'm going to be listening because I'm the. Oh, no problem, no problem, no problem. We good, we good. Then we have Omar Eni over here. Sorry for that, because I have to set the stage. You know my thing. After get let everyone knows about what took place coming here, because we have watched the entire competition. Think it was a great competition. Omar, anyway, you're not gonna sweep me up, because we are coming straight back. We are coming straight back, and you're going to get that beaten. All right. You're not going to escape that beating at all. All right, you're not escaping that beating at all. 1 second, let me get this click here. All right, because I never had it all along. I never had it on here. All right, so let me go through the lineups now, so we can get to the predictions. I can point out some ways in which it might can help some bettors and other people if they're interested in who is going to win the game. All right, so we have Pickford back in goal. At first, you were saying that Pickford never looked so. Over the years, people talk about Pickford and his tiny hands, so he's not as impressive, Yeah. But I think that, and he started the World Cup kind of poor, not completely poor. I think people exaggerated a little, but he was decent, not the best. But I thought that the Mexico game forced him back into that number one spot. All right, especially his range kicking. Range kicking is very, very good. Range kicking is very, very good. All right, very, very good. Right. So I'm okay with Pickford in. Guy recovery pace, I am not 100% sold with him. I watched him a lot, Manchester City and all. I think today he's going to really get tested over with Haaland. If his midfield can't control that play, I am telling you, he's going to have a lot of problems. He's going to be pairing with John Stones. John Stones have not really played much football for a while. Pretty much, John Stone might play 3 games a season for the last 2.5 seasons. He was plagued with injuries at City. Yes, so John Stone's glad to see him back on the field. Obviously, he has to go somewhere else to play his football because it's kind of an end of a era in Manchester City, right? So that pairing. Stones have not gotten so much game. Owen says Espana, and Melshire says big up to you as well, Melshire. Thanks for being here. That pairing, all right. So Guy, not the smoothest. Slow recovery pace. Stones also slow recovery pace as well. Kansas to go with right back. O'Reilly would be the best player in this back line. O'Reilly has deceptive pace. O'Reilly has deceptive pace. All right. So the good thing is Norway doesn't really break in behind you so much. They go more longer ball because they are so good with the 2 big strikers. So they go longer ball. So that kind of suit England with the poor defense that they have today, because this back line does not look as smooth as it's really a tournament thing, because this team have really got chopped up to bits. This team, red card, injuries. This was not what England expected to be their back line. All right? Because remember, Jed Spence was over the left back side, All right? The right back was not the right back. No, the centre back was not the centre back. So pretty much England is at a stage at this point where 3 of the players that they're playing with were not the one that were intended to start with, which is shocking. All right, but that's why you pick a strong squad coming into World Cups, because once you bring a player, you're expecting to use those players. So England backline is significantly weaker than what they expected. Travis Pessoa, big up yourself. Kanza is at right back. Yes, Kanza is at right back. Owen. Kanza is at right back. All right, and then we have Father Warren, said at a watch party with 500 plus. Big up, massive respect. All right, yes. And then we have Shaz in the building, said 2-0 England. Harry Kane with a brace. All right. Omar Henry said, okay, sir, and my way home, I am going. Okay. No, you don't have the super chat anymore. You need to take the beating, because we told you a couple of streams before. All right. And Shaz says 2-0 England. Travis says, big up Imaxit. England to win along with Switzerland. All right. Owen said, I've never seen Kanza at right back. Having Jude is a plus. We're going to get to the midfield. We're just discussing the back line. And you can't say you're not worried about the back line. I'm telling you. All right. Then we have Mar says, power to Norway. At this point, it's definitely looking like that. Corey said, yes, England, get ready to send home the Viking boys. I think, Corey, you can talk all you want. I think this game is much, much closer, especially with these changes. Oh, my God. England 3, Norway 1. Oh, Lord. I don't think England scoring 3 goals in this game. I'm very sorry. I don't think England's going to have so much control of this football as what you expect, because your back line have a lot, you have a lot to do with your control possession, because your centre back has to come up the pitch to close those gaps. I don't think these centre backs will be comfortable to say that they're going to join attacks. Just watch. Remember, click me right here. These centre backs are not going to be as comfortable to join these attacks. All right, JD, remember your words. Yes, I don't think England's going 3 in this game. I don't think so. I'm very sorry. I think it's going to be shocking how they're going to set up. I think they're going to drop their back 4 and rely on the kicking of the goalkeeper, like what you saw the last time. Yes, 45-55 in favor of England. Yes, I can see that possession. I'm not going to see Norway with 30% possession. Nothing like that will happen, because that stretch between the centre backs or the back line with the midfield is going to be very much wide. And Haaland will be in between that, all right? And Salah will be between that. Those two dudes are huge human beings. I think both of them have 3 inches of height on anyone in the back line, at least 3 to around. No, O'Reilly's big, O'Reilly's big, but Haaland is still bigger than O'Reilly as well. All right, so anyways, going to the midfield, you have Anderson and Rice. Rice, I think he needs a game in his belt, so you could say that yes, Rice is that dude. You get me? Yes, he needs that game, and I think he needs, because Haaland and our Arsenal, Manchester City, he needs that fight, so he needs to turn up for Haaland today. I've not seen his game in the entire World Cup as yet that puts him in the elite, the higher echelon of football. I need that game from him. He's just a hard worker in this tournament. He has not given that staple game as yet, rice and peas. Anderson slightly came off a little bit better. Surprising, a little bit better than Rice, which is ridiculous. No one expected that coming into this tournament. Then Gordon looks solid the other day against Mexico, running in behind. I thought that he was the only true outlet, because Hurricane doesn't have the speed as him, and Saka doesn't have the speed as him as well. So Gordon did have his best game, pretty much in an England shirt the last time around. Jude Bellingham, and Madueke to finish off that attacking midfield front 3. Ooh, all right, Madueke. End product. I'm hoping that he gets some end product in this game, because I saw the backlash in England on this kid, and I think that his attitude is right. He has one of the best attitude of all English players, but obviously his end product ain't there, and how they go about. Obviously, they go about trying to attack certain people. So they're attacking him and try to draw him with others, because I think that Gordon wasn't playing good in the first of the games, and they wanted to side him with Gordon, which he played better than Gordon in this competition, which is Madueke. And until the Mexico game, Madueke was better than Gordon, but they tried to group him with Gordon. Yes. So good tricky, good pacing behind. England will have electric pacing behind, and Hurricane has to try and get into the box. Hurricane struggle against Montes and Hagem and Hea. Those are 2 solid size human beings. So Hurricane, I think, will have slight problems as well in this competition today with these dudes. It's gonna be tough. It's definitely going to be tough. All right. Yes. So make sure to look out. Make sure to look out for that back line. All right. Yes. So that's the lineup for England: Pickford, Guy, Stones, Kanza, O'Reilly, Rice, Anderson, Madueke, Bellingham, Gordon, and Kane. Then over on the Norwegian side, you have Renston. I hear Egan, Nyland, Wolf, Berg, Esberg, and P-Berg, and Odegaard. Then you have Surratt, Haaland, and Skillerup as the starters. As you know, the two main focal point, because they do have three looking up front, but it's normally always two, which is Surratt and Haaland. Those are the one kind of intertwine, drop off to the central forward to the striker position. They can cause problems right there. All right, yes. JD, why fight England when Norway only have one player? No. Norway doesn't have one player. The captain for Arsenal is actually on Norway's team. Where are we getting these stories from? All right, it's not just Haaland alone on Norway's team. Obviously, Haaland is the best striker in the world. So he's going to take up all of that oxygen in the room. But you have, okay, so Odegaard ain't good then. Odegaard ain't good then. That's what you're saying. Odegaard ain't good then. That's what you're saying then. One player you know. Well, Odegaard is actually on the team. Surratt is on the team. Oh, you P-Berg, Esberg, Surratt, Haaland. All of these players are known players worldwide. Not worldwide, but Europe-wide, they are known players. I'm very sorry, Travis. If you don't know them, I'm very sorry. All right, we want UCL Rice. Gordon is only speed, no trickery. If you can match his speed, you can stop him. I think so. This should be like Arsenal versus Man City. Yes, that is true. Jude will have a job to do in midfield. I think so, because Jude, if he never scored those goals, man, believe me, people would have been calling him up because he was up against a 17-year-old Mora, and Mora never scared of him at all. Mora showed him up in several areas. If Rashford and Rodgers do not play, England will lose. Well, Rashford and Rodgers ain't on the field. All right, so I don't know what you're saying right there. England send Haaland home. That safe path solution. Haaland could run riot here. Sherry, I am telling you, I do see something like that possibly, man. People keep on saying England. People, Haaland is not normal in the blood. Haaland is a man that can score a lot trick on this back line, man. Because now they don't have to expand up the pitch to get in the ball. Because I don't think most of them can truly stop him. So people, we have 90 more minutes to go. I'm telling you, don't sleep on Norway. All right? Still worry about England defense. All right, JD, Norway have no player to stop Bellingham. Kane, but we could have just said that about Mexico. I think Norway is better than Mexico. Obviously the football that Mexico plays is different, but Norway is better than Mexico overall, right? And you could say that Mexico pretty much stopped England. You wouldn't say that? Because I think that it was pretty much one-sided aside from the moments, that England had in the game, But for the rest of the 90, man, it was all Mexico. So you can't say that nobody can stop. I think Kane can be stopped by their backline. Very easy, because size, Kane really struggle against Montes, and these are better players than Montes. So I want to give them a chance, and I'm not going to let you tell me that they can't stop Kane. They can stop Kane. They just stop more mobile players than Kane in Brazil's team. All right? Chanel says, big up yourself, thanks for being here. All right, Surratt is being played out of position, yes, but he's still a striker, and he gets into that position sometimes when Haaland drops off. So they're gonna rotate. I think it's gonna be a two, up front, or two central forward striker. I think so. What happened to Rashford? Rashford have not really cut it in. Rashford controlling sometimes, even especially around against. Not Congo. Yes, against Congo. His touches was poor, man. So maybe mentally Rashford have not checked in as yet. So maybe that's a problem with Rashford. So to be honest, I would start Garden over Rashford, man. If you had watched the games, then Rashford was terrible, blood. Rashford was terrible. Controlling. Bro, your ball knowledge is better than Paraguay. Portugal current coach. No, 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 no. I'm just watching the games, and remember, as what we said, we study the game, and that's why I laugh when I saw that idiot just turn up and talking about, oh, we should shut down our channel because enough people not here commenting, thinking that we are here for YouTube hype. Obviously we have our fan base and we know our thing, but I'm trying clearly that person is not from my channel because we don't really care about numbers. We want to make sure we talk the right thing. We're not gonna go with hype. In YouTube, you have to go with a trend to make people try to like you. But we stand on points. So if we think that a team ain't performing good, we're not going to come and tell you that England performing great because we need it to be from the England side to give us some subscription. No, 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 no. When we talk about the incidents, you see them appear in the game. So that tells you we have researched on the team's performances because that's why we are here saying United States ain't winning nothing against Belgium. Who in Concacaf believe that crap? If Belgium comes to Concacaf, they batter everybody in Concacaf. And tops Concacaf. So why is it United States would have dominated Belgium? Oh, stupid that sounds. you know? And they beat me bad. And then Belgium embarrassed United States like how they had embarrassed them 2 months ago. You understand me? Yes. Brazil's side better than Mexico. And it was easy walk for the White Stallion. Ank Hill in the building say USA can beat England. Ankil, you have a problem in the blood. You have a problem in the blood. You are saying USA can beat every team, and USA have not beaten Belgium. All right, USA have not beaten Belgium. All right. Yes, Travis, I've posted it on my Twitter. I posted it on the Twitter. Chris Smith, big up yourself. Thanks for being here. Massive respect. I posted it on the Twitter. I posted it on the Twitter. It is coming home. All right, all right. Yeah, condolences to the let me give you his name because it's on my Twitter. Let me give you his name. Jaden Adams, condolences. And I think I thought I saw one more other incident that took place. That one of the other guys from South Africa lost their life as well. Sorry to hear that situation. They said that his grandma passed. And it looked like he was not taking it well, because his grandma grew him, so you understand those relationships, but I'm not going to get into that. We're just going to say rest in peace to our brother. Hope his family make sure everything is okay with the rest of his brothers and sisters, Yes, and hope they have a speedy recovery. All of those stuff. Omzo said the Frenchman is here. All right, Omzo. All right, massive respect. Sose in the house, RR in the house as well, Claudine in the house as well. All right. Make sure as you come in, if any one of the platforms you're on, make sure to hit the like button, share, and definitely subscribe. All right, we have 50 people here. Massive respect. Thanks for the continuous support. Keep sharing it to your people, and let we keep doing this. All right. Viagra team out and ready. I don't know why we're talking football and we go into Viagra. Corey said, JD, I remember the days when you used to beat Doku, aka Gritty Master. Well, Doku have really transformed this game and improved himself, and right now Doku is the best one-on-one dribbler in world football. I can flat out say that, and nobody looks at me like I'm mad. All right? Nobody looks at me like I'm mad. He is definitely the best one-on-one dribbler in world football, blood. God damn. The way he dealt with Spain yesterday, Spain had to decide that, tell you what, we're not going to mark this dude anymore, We're going to drop off and mark the space because he has to come inside, Yes, he was always a good player, but no, we are saying he's the best dribbler in world football. Like what the patch that we saw from the last three months of City and what we saw in the Belgian team, if he keeps on that tier, he's going to be up there as maybe the best winger next year. If he can finish CPL, if he can finish that, I think more people fear people out of Vinicius. Vinicius or Doku, which one you more fear? I can tell you, people, more people fear Vinny. Yeah. Omzo, that little kid getting his hype. I am telling you, more people fear Doku than Vinny. More people fear Doku than Vinny. Yesterday, Spain trying their best. Just Vinny is good. Vinny is exceptional, blood. Don't get me wrong, because his trickery ain't normal. But Doku is almost impossible to stop. His breakneck speed that he can move at is ridiculous. All right, we have Nitro now says Gunner, Declan Rice. All right. I am telling you, at this point, Doku is harder to stop than Vinny. And I think from day one, Doku was harder to stop than Vinny. Vinny just have more trickery, like skills, because he's a Brazilian. So it looked like he's doing more. But Doku is way more harder to stop. Way more. Yesterday, Spain put 3 players on him, and he still skipped through the 3 players. And what the little kid that's talking like Spain greater than everybody else, Yamal had to drag him down. That should have been an automatic yellow card. It never was a yellow card. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, man, Doku have really jumped to a different tier. So I'm hoping that he can have the same season where he left off last year. And after that, we ain't disrespecting Doku anymore, if that's the case. All right, the man them bigging up their gunners. All right. Let me try and find the what you call it? Let me try and get the coverage. Yeah. All right. Move up with your crop. Oh, what's going on? The documentary was good. Okay, Doku is not even good enough to play for Senegal. Ankil, you're still kind of sad. Yeah, no, we never said Vinny. Vinny is super, man. Vinny is super. We only people. Why we can't talk about one attribute of a game when we talk about a footballer? Because even the other day we were talking about a player dribble, like we were talking about my boy from France, Cherky, and we said Cherky dribbles like Messi in the close control movements, and people said, "Oh, you're comparing Messi with Cherky." Nobody did so. We're just talking about one individual attribute in a player's game. That's a different conversation. JD, my problem with Doku is that he should give up the ball quicker. Yeah, but sometimes he knows that he can't stop him. He tries to go overboard. Yesterday in Umzo, he shouldn't have given up the ball. He had a one-on-one with the keeper and he tried to pass it back. So sometimes he should know exactly what to do in certain moments. I think that's the problem with Doku. He should know what to do in exact moments because he had a one-on-one with the goalkeeper, tried to put it back on the penalty spot. Brother, the goalkeeper have to make a save. Belgium gets so much chance to win that game yesterday, blood. Spain, I've watched the game again. Spain had no actual moments in the game. The 2 goals scored are 2 errors from Belgian goalkeepers. That's it. Once Doku figured out what he needs to do with his end product, you're talking about Doku like Vinny Jr. I'm not asking you, blood. JD Football Guru said the one thing he learned from this World Cup is that Cephas is better than Doku. I can't, no, you can't put Jamaican conversation in nothing like this, man. Football Guru is an idiot, blood. JD, top 5 team, E8, Jamaica, 1. Two USA, Senegal, three Spain, four Haiti. No, I don't hate Haiti. I love Haiti blood. I love Haiti more than any team. Maybe Suriname first, Haiti second, that I love, and Belgium third, that I love. I know that Jamaica might not in my top three that I love, But everything about Jamaica, what I hate, and that is not. I think everybody here don't like Jamaica team either, Uncle. If you notice, the reason why they can't like it is because of the corruption in Jamaica's football. But you are not a Jamaican, so you can't know the in and outs of Jamaica. Jamaica Federation is delusional, and they're just failing the country. When we know, you can like Jamaica. Nobody said we hate Jamaica. We hate the Jamaica national team federation. That's what we don't like, Ankil. That's a different thing. And most of the people in the chat have the same look at it as well, because the corruption and how they hold back the progression of the national team, that's what people can't stand. All right? Yes. But 80, I love 80, man. Love 80, love 80. You can never say I 80. I've covered 80's football from U12s straight up. All right? Straight up. But there's nothing about Jamaica football to love. Not at all. Nothing whatsoever. Ankil, and I can say that proudly. Doku, sorry for changing conversation, but what's going on with... I don't know, Umza. I don't check on those dudes. Those dudes ain't footballers, Those are just propagandists, and when you're in that space and you have to cover it because you're born in the country, you have to just do your job, Yeah, but World Cup, I'm glad that the World Cup is here so I don't have to talk Jamaica football, Umzo. So if you can just get me out of Jamaica football and don't mention them, I'm perfectly all right, You see what the one Speed and Ricketts cause? All with team, all JD. Yeah, man, double stew, we already said we done a long time. We already said we done a long time. I said we once they don't get a new coach, we're not talking about Jamaica anymore. We're done. So double stew, we said that a long time. We ain't changing blood. We ain't changing. JD, what do you think of World Cup Nations League? What World Cup Nations League? What is this dude talking about? World Cup Nations League? What is that? Slingstone said one man against the world. Why we keep on thinking that it's just all on we have solid players on people. You know what? Tell you what will happen in this game? You guys are going to learn that Norway has more players. Because these guys keep on saying one man against the world. Slingstone just came on, one man against the world. Everyone think it's just one man against the world. Well, tell you what, Norway, you're going to learn about Norway players after this, since nobody knows anybody else on Norway team, which makes no sense because the captain for the Premier League team champions is actually a Norway team. But nobody knows him. All right, JD, there is Becky Spencer of Jamaica football. No. That is a different conversation, Young. That is ladies football. Ladies football, you don't have to even like the federation to like the teams them. You understand me? Well, tell you what, I'm not going to cover nothing about Jamaica. We just do the World Cup. Let me please survive. Let my brain stay in one piece. All right? England may win this. Unfortunately, Reed. Okay. Well, if England wins this, that's good. I said Norway 2-1. All right. I think Jamaica is glad that the World Cup is here. They can get to cheer for their country. That's what I think. I think that Brazil and Argentina are much more Jamaican support than actual Jamaican national team. Remember, guys, in 1998, a lot of people supporting Argentina. People go in the go. I'm going to inform, guys. Go on in the 1998 game, Jamaica versus Argentina, and I promise you, you saw Jamaicans there in Argentinian jersey in the national stadium playing, not the national stadium as Jamaica National Stadium, but the stadium, people in Argentina jersey, and they're actual Jamaican. Go and look. You're gonna laugh until you die. Should we ban Viagra? Ankil, you said you have some problems with your wife leaving you, saying age is just a number. We don't want to be too much in your business, But what's up with you and all of these sexual acts? Especially when it's a football conversation, sir. What's up with you? All right, so guys, we have both teams taking the pitch. Ankil, people, Ankil has some comments per day. It's not normal. Ankil comments might be the greatest comments them ever. Uh, well, Travis, Travis, we know Jamaica football not going nowhere, Travis. So I guess maybe the guy wants to support Jamaica because it is nation, but he can't support propaganda and scamming, you know? And what Mr. Speedem doing is damaging Jamaica. Brand, you know? Billy, you don't like Yamal. Yamal ain't all that blood. Yamal ain't what they're trying to rewrite history to say that Yamal is so great. Yamal wasn't better than no level of Messi at 18. Wasn't better than Mbappe at 18. I think Mbappe, no. Mbappe's career really get disrespected, you know, people. Mbappe at 18 years old, you know, was light years better than Yamal in the blood. Mbappe at 18 years old, you know. Literally carrying his team to a World Cup, you know. So the story that they're selling us, I understand that the kid is decent. He's one of the better young talents them. That is true. But it's like we want to not tell how good these players were. Mbappe, I think Mbappe gets the most disrespected career. I think Mbappe might have the greatest youth career because Mbappe career when he's 18 is better than Messi as well. Mbappe's Mbappe, maybe because he has this dictator behavior about him, but Mbappe career, Mbappe career at 18, 19, 20, better than Messi. And he's collecting World Cups and he's winning trophies as well. I think it's because of his attitude and he's not likable. Why people don't look at Mbappe like he's up there in the GOAT conversation. That kid, I'm glad that I got to do this World Cup, so I got a chance to truly see his personality and everything. Yeah, man, Mbappe's career blood. We know that Messi might be the GOAT and them stuff there, Ronaldo, but Mbappe is having a career up there with Ronaldo and Messi. Up there with Ronaldo and Messi. And it's not a drop blood. And we need to put some respect on the youth's name. Remember, the guy has 20 goals in 20 games in World Cup, you know. 20 goals in 20 games. So if he plays one more World Cup, he's going to fly past Messi by around 10 goals. Because at this rate, he's scoring 8 goals per World Cup. 8 goals per World Cup. So if he should continue on this path, he's going to finish World Cups with 30 plus goals. 30 plus goals. I want you guys to listen to this. 30 plus goals. So maybe only Haaland can score goals at that rate to catch Mbappe when he's done. R9 is the GOAT. No one came close. No, man, we need to put some respect on that young kid name. We know that his attitude might not be the best because of PSG and the dictator style. Yes, but Mbappe normal blood, man. We need to put some respect on his name. Give him his flowers. Wait till Killy catch the GOAT. Killy bad. Yes, yeah. Remember the man got an hat-trick the last time. Guys, the game starts. But we had to give out some flowers because I don't think the respect was shown. All right, so we have Norway in red, right, and England in white. Remember, guys, the England backline have been decimated with injuries and suspension. All right? So England backline is only one player as their starter is in the backline. All right? And it's the Manchester City man. So Alan knows him well. All right? Throwing here for England. Let me set up here so we can do our commentary. So O'Reilly. For England starter and yellow card warning as well. Yeah, but tell you what, this game is the most important because if you don't win this game, to hell with those yellow cards, you know. Yeah, so we have Norway on the ball. Let's see how the backline for England not pushing up the pitch as yet. Poor pass here from Norway, throwing back for England. So we have already seen that isolation, but give it a little time. So the backline for England not pressing high, they're staying low. Norway pressing England, which is impressive. Pickford goes long. Chess is down here. Good work in midfield. Square pass here. England works it to Madueke. Madueke goes around, and Madueke again with this poor cross. That's not even a cross. I don't know what Madueke did. Again with his body in the product. Madueke. The best 11 Concacaf team can beat France 3-0. I think the best 11 from Concacaf still get 6 from France. Still get 6 on kill. All right, a long ball here. A clear long ball for Norway. First ball flicked on to the back stick. England tried to clear their lines. Norway won it. Clearance again from England. Hurricane tried to chase it down. And I think that Hurricane is slow, so why kick the ball away? Guys, once you come on the platforms, please do remember to hit the like button, share the content, and definitely subscribe. Definitely join the conversation as well. So 2 minutes so far, no shot. Just Madueke. Doing Madueke things, blasting the ball from a crossing position, and it goes nowhere at all. So Madueke has to improve in that. Gordon, give us something. Resets in midfield. Anderson. Rice and Peas switches the wing. Back to Madueke. Let's see if Madueke can give us something better. No, he decides that he's going to reset. Madueke is going to reset back to Kanza. Goes in the midfield back to Rice. Kanza has to reset back to Stones. Yes, Madueke doing Madueke things because I like the player, and I remember I had said he's going to be a success at Arsenal, but goddamn, he's fast. But the end product, man, just like what we talk about, Doku is better because Doku is slightly better with his end product, but Madueke look like he loses control when he's running. All right, so England on the ball in the middle. Think Norway giving them a lot of respect. Maybe they're trying to invite the backline up the field. But look at the people I want you guys to look, you you realize England backline it's not passing halfway line. Give me my flowers. Give me my flowers. Give me my flowers. Because I told you that these guys are not confident. Look at that. They are trying to creep, but they are not passing that circle. No, they still have the ball and they're backing off. So that means their coach already tell them that once this break takes place, make sure you're in position because he doesn't have the speed to stop Haaland. So that's what a striker does. This is the perfect example that I've told you about strikers. This is what strikers does to backlines. So they can't join the attacks. So you have disjointed systems. And that's why teams that doesn't play with strikers always have a problem, and that's why I think Spain ain't as good as what Spain thinks. Because that central forward thing, Ayarzabal ain't pushing no backline. Nobody fears Ayarzabal. All right, so it's still a battle there. Interception here. Norway breaking now Haaland through the middle. They tried to get Haaland to the middle. Good stop there, John Stones, because Haaland would have tapped in that one. Wonderful. Even though that's a good chance for Norway. Just a while ago, Norway won the ball up the pitch, and Haaland got away, but they couldn't pass it to Haaland. That could have easily be 1-0. Oh, you reached this, huh? JD, when does Belgium play their next game? In the you have other leagues, you have other leagues, You have other leagues in football, JD, we need your World Cup 11. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. But guys, that pressure that Haaland possesses, believe me, this is a good game. This is better than what I expected. I think Haaland is gonna score in this game. The space that he just found, he's gonna score in this game. He's gonna score in this game. I don't know who is going to win, but he's gonna score. Good 1-2 here from England. Interception. Poor work there from Norway. Gave it back to England. Yeah, everyone, the ball is just in the middle, you know. The game have not settled. Poor position in there from Madueke, offside. 6 minutes in the game. I think Haaland is going to score in this game, people. Just a while ago, he got away so easy from John Stones. I think the passer should have just passed the ball outside because he still has the ability to turn and square up on John Stones and still beat him. So he should have just passed it outside. You better not have any Belgium player in your 11. We're going to do 11. Don't worry yourself. We're going to do 11. A long ball here. Haaland for the flick on. Flick on goes. Ew, come on, man. Hurling puts it back inside the box. And England clears their line. Good work here from Bellingham. Trying to push it to the wide side. It has nowhere going. Good pressure here. Referee's gone. Referee, I don't think that's a free kick. England got away with one there. Come on, man, referee. Play the game out. Ankil, give me an opportunity to think about my best 11. So far, we have to put Mbappe at left-hand side because Mbappe is playing at the left-hand side. So Mbappe makes the left-hand side. Messi makes the central forward position. Haaland makes the striker position. So Harry Kane might not make the starting 11, people, because Harry Kane has to play striker. Because we have right wingers, you know, or we're going to put Harry Kane at right winger, or we're going to put Messi at right winger, and put Harry Kane in the central forward position. Let me know. All right, so England back on the ball. So far, England has good position of the ball. Let me get the stats on the screen for you. Let me get the numbers from the stats. People, Norway get into position so easy on England, people. I don't know if you're not seeing it, but people, I am telling you, I am going for Norway winning this one, people. Every time Norway doesn't need position of the ball, Ireland get into position so easy. And once they whip it in, nobody there to stop him. So once the game gets stretched, he's going to have a field day. So England has to get 1 or 2 before this game gets stretched, because I think that Haaland will be the one scoring in this game. I'm very sorry, people, but I got to tell you as what I've seen here. All right. So all right. Iran left back. Nah. Left back. Who would be the best left back in this competition? Right back. I think we have to give Hakimi right back. I think Hakimi gets the right back. Right. Hakimi gets the right back position for me. Goalkeeper. Who gets the goalkeeper position? Best goalkeeper. Vozinha. You guys are gonna give Vozinha. I think he has to get it. He has to get it. You have some very good goalkeepers, people. Don't get me wrong, But Vozinha, I think he had the better run. So I think we have to give it to him. We have to give it to him. So let me start in goal. Vozinha gets the number 1 goalkeeper. Backline. Who will be the 2 best pairing in the backline? Saliba gets one of the positions. I think Saliba is solid. So Saliba gets the left-hand side. Who else gets one of the positions? Who is the next best centre-back in the competition? Spain, I can't give Kabasi or Laporte. Nah, none of them. Yesterday they proven to me that they are not ready. I need one more. I need one more centre back. So far, so one from Spain, France. All right, who I can put on the right hand side. So we have a right back. We have a goalkeeper. We have a one centre back. We need a left back. I like Mendes, what Mendes gave us, but he's out with Portugal, so I can't put him in it. Van Dijk, no, Van Dijk can't get in. No, we can't put Van Dijk in it. We can't put Van Dijk in it. Bellingham, I go cry this evening. Haaland is the man, is one man against the world. No, stop this one man against the world foolishness. Norway has a lot of players in the game. All right, I got to write them down because I don't want to cheat anyone out. Because maybe one of the better centre backs them got knocked out of the competition because Gabriel was in it. Gabriel was solid. Gabriel was solid. So Diop for Morocco was solid as well. So he could have gone into that number and he would have fitted over the right hand side. So Diop could be in it. So Diop, Bambito never played enough minutes for Canada. But Bambito's recovery pace is very good because in this World Cup you have a lot of teams lack recovery pace. So Bambito could have been that one. So people of the game, both teams still trying to figure out each other. And they're not giving Haaland the ball as yet. No. Cape Verde goalkeeper gets first position. First position, he's the first choice goalkeeper. He was the best goalkeeper so far in the tournament. So he gets his first position. We're not going to cheat him out of anything, all right? Nico O'Reilly at left back. Nico O'Reilly but remember, O'Reilly wasn't playing all of the games, You get me? So you think he gets enough minutes to say that he should get the position? Both teams still jockeying for position, people. Nothing really clear cut. All right, so see England trying to get it down the left hand side. Get it inside the box. Hurricane still dropping a little bit deeper than what we would have liked. Madueke. Maybe the heat people really causing problems. Damn. The man I'm out of the business. Good an attack here. Consistent passes now for England. Let's see if they can get it inside the box to create some problems. Because I really want to see how Hurricane fear with these two centre backs. Guy for England, good centre back. Not so sold on him, I'm not so sold on him, but I understand where you're coming from. Both sides playing safe. Yeah. Good break here for Garden. And it's a block, so a corner coming. Yeah, like that from Garden. We need more of that, man. People pay their money to see this thing in a man. So get some spice in the game, man. Van Van in the building. Bless yourself, Van. How you doing, man? Massive respect. We need to see what Hurricane can do against these centre backs. Well, where what? A solid what? A good time in the game, man. And we have not seen the only slip coverage we saw in the game is actually Norway with one pass to get Ireland to score. That was the only thing we saw in the game so far. We saw Madueke kicking balls away as usual. But aside from that, we have not seen anything from England as yet. But England has a lot of the ball. Maybe for the first period in the game. So let's see. Rice. Rice works it wide to Garden. Garden has a lot of space. He's okay. He resets it back to Rice. Yes, we're gonna get it. Yeah, no. Guy wouldn't make. I think I don't think Guy has been impressive in this World Cup at all. Because his recovery pace is bad and his passing have not been the esque passing to control the game for England. Remember, most of these games, especially the knockout rounds, England have been under the cash, especially against Mexico, So I'm not so sold. All right, England finally have a chance to whip it in, and it's cleared. Haaland won the first ball and tried to start the counter, but good recovery here from England to get back the ball. Yes, this is what we want to see. We want to see the centre backs them pushing. Yes, wonderful. First time England bringing the centre backs them forward. Don't lose the ball in a man, because if you lose the ball, it's gonna be hell and powder house here, and then we might actually get what we want. Anderson resets it back in the middle. So England on the ball. Goes wide to Madueke. Madueke is onside now. Wonderful. Madueke can't beat his player again. Jesus Christ. It's very hot in Miami. Yes, so I think that's why I'm telling people that the temperature is not the best. So maybe they are conserving little energy to give you a final flurry in the last 15 minutes. But England, good position in here from England, but nothing really. Norway still had the better opportunity. All right, Garden resets it inside. O'Reilly. Anderson goes back to Garden. Garden puts it inside. Hurricane. Gordon, put it inside, please. All right, whip it inside to the flick on, and it's blocked. Oh, they said it goes wide. They said it goes wide. Longer it goes, England smiling. All right, so the whipping cross here. Madueke. Or it touches off Madueke, so it's a goal kick. Goal kick for Norway. But that's the best I saw so far. Bellingham saying that his shoulder. He's okay. He's okay. All right, Norway now. Show what you got. Even if you have to go long. First ball here, flick on. Norway won it back, or they're going to give a free kick, so Norway will restart in the middle of the pitch. All right, England pressing Norway. 1-2 here from Norway. Yeah, this is better from England. Poor pass there from Norway. Hurricane on the ball. Square pass here from Hurricane blocked. And it's back to Norway. Gets it up the pitch now, so Ireland can have something. Wonderful flick on here. Yes, you need to impose back your skills on. You understand me? I think they. You know what England's going to give you, so you have to make sure you activate your style as well. Because you got exactly what you wanted there. England feeling overconfident, committed a lot of bodies. Get the ball over the top. You have the ball. Get the ball to Ireland. So they said 20 minutes, one shot, and around 3 good entries in the game. So very slow on goal mount actions. Rice resets. Kanza. The matchup hard to call. Last 2 meetings between these teams, England won both 1-0. Okay, well, this is a final a final knockout in a blood. So I think they need to give something better than 1-0. All right. Okay, wide here. O'Reilly resets it back to Guy. I need to see more from Norway going longer to their forward because you're losing the ball in midfield. So why not just go to the forward instant? Bypass the midfield for once because you're losing back the ball. England doing a good job in midfield to get the ball back. Sharon, how you doing, man? Thanks for being here. Massive respect. England put it inside the box, beats everyone, and Madueke, it beats him as well when he was actually coming over the soft shoulder. Control here from Stones. Control here from Stones. But those are the balls you want to put there. Make Stones have to control a ball and all on his back. You understand? But good work from England. England is getting into some position that's looking dangerous. I don't think Norway is imposing themselves on England enough, and they have the ball to do so. So it's not like they don't have the ball, but they're trying to pass the ball, like they're trying to take position, which makes no sense. What good 1-2 here from England, puts it to the back stick, and it's a poor pass. Madueke puts it in again, and poor control. Who is that? O'Reilly or Bellingham? Oh, O'Reilly gets on the back stick, but poor control. That's the best chance for England so far in a build-up, but much better there from England. Match break. This is the first match break. JD, England are tied with Norway. No, they're not tying. They're not tying at all. I think the comment section is right. They are conserving their energy. The game gradually building up. Um, Aside from the tournament is very good, but the conditions, man, between the three host countries, kind of bad, because it's a summer situation, and the heat over in America is bad, because the temperature that is normal there would be a heat wave over here, because over here when it was like 34, 35, it's an heat wave. It looks like in these conditions it's normal temperature. It's normal temperature. Well, I think both teams will be tired, Sharon, after this finishes. I'm telling you. The heat wave ain't normal, blood. Why it's saying telling me warning here? Okay, because it says warning, so maybe I'm having some problems with OBS or something. All right, so we're in the first eat break, guys. I think you might have 15 eat breaks in this game. Where you said jump down is very hot. But Jamaica's weather, it was the other day. When Belgium going through those serious heat waves. I've checked the worst weather temperature in Jamaica, and they said Jamaica's worst weather temperature recorded is actually 39 degrees Celsius. I never knew that. I thought that when I was in Jamaica, I thought that sometimes the sun felt like 45, 50, you know? But that's not the case, Sharon. Not the case at all. Um, Jamaica's highest temperature recorded is 39. That is very surprising. That was surprising. And Belgium the other day, Belgium recorded like 45. Some places in France went up to 48, which is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Float management. You're just turning up, and we're here for almost an hour and a half. You're hiding. You're hiding, like you're hiding from England beating that they're gonna get. Uh, fear is fear. England looks better in the last 2 minutes. They're winning back a lot of balls from Norway, and Norway not utilizing their actual threat, the one player that they need to give it to. Especially in this situation where in which you're not trying to keep the ball too long. You're struggling in midfield to pass. It's 89 degrees and it feels like 101. Okay, so 89 degrees. That's like around 29, 29, 28, right? Poor. Now we're doing some poor things, man. Poor things. Get the ball over the top, blood. Every ball, get the ball over the top. So at least the defenders from England can work. They are not good, and you're not giving them opportunity to be tested, and you're causing problems. So Norway are shooting themselves in the foot because they believe that they are the super team. They want to keep possession of the ball. From the outcome, the predictions fixes. Okay, okay. Glabby. JD, Norway joining Belgium, go home. I don't. The way they're playing, yes, you could say so. But if you just put the balls over the top, they have the. It's not like England doing anything to stop them, you know. Every single time they're the one idling on the ball, losing the ball in midfield. When you have the two, you have Sorloff and Arlan on the shoulder of the defenders, ready to run. Just put the ball over the top because that's their backline ain't ready. This might be one of England's worst backline ever ever selected. You know? Because over the years you always have a super defender in the backline. Well, Sharon, I am telling you, the eat in Jamaica is normal blood. Because the one that we faced the other day in Belgium, that's different. Hurricane, free kick. Let's see what Hurricane does. Hurricane blast it over the top. That's the chance for England. Norway. All right, no, that's what you want to do. No, you don't need to do it only here. You need to do it every single time. Let Alan run the entire time in this game. Good. All right, wonderful. Norway coming down left hand side, resets back to the back line. Jesus Christ. All of their big strikers are on the shoulder of the center backs and left and right backs. Just get the ball to them, man. Why your midfield needs so much of the ball and you're going to lose the ball to England and England will counter. Tired of this, man. That looked like a foul. Rocky, thanks for being here. How are you doing? Norway coming down the right hand side. Put it in the box, please. Every ball, put it in the box once you break into the defensive third. Or attacking third, I should say. God damn, man. As what you guys said is a one-man team. Play the one damn man in the game, man. You think we come here to see none of you dudes? Now I have to revert back to the comment section. We ain't coming here to see none of you dudes' blood. Normally, you would have given Alan 20, 30 touches per game. You need to give him 50 touches in this game. This backline is dog crap blood. Yes, Rocky. I think Alan is getting so much space, and they ain't giving the man the ball, man. Let me tell you how much touch he has in the game. Maybe around 2 or 3 max. And those are aerial balls. Let me see his touches. See, 3 touches exactly. 3 touches. Yeah, we need more than that, man. England ain't that good. For you, and it's not like they are not even trying to mark him. They're just putting him in areas. So he's always on the soft shoulder. So if you get it behind them, he's gonna win the ball. 10 dudes on Haaland. Yeah. Yes, Rocky. 10 dude on Haaland. Yeah. 14 to every 14 touches is a goal. No. Today he needs to do a little bit more than the 14 touches. Come on, man. England has a freaky guys, and they have been getting behind Norway's backline. So let's see if they can do something to Norway, because maybe that's what needs to happen for them to wake up. Rice. And Rice is coming from the club of free kicks. They have not won a one ball in it, with only the one in early on that start the big counter. That's the only one they actually won. God damn. Good pressure now. This is better pressure. From Norway. Could be problematic here. All right. Wonderful from England. Wonderful from England. But good press here from Norway. Forced an error. Try and win it back in midfield. I'm surprised that England winning so much of the aerial battles. I'm surprised that England winning so much of the aerial battles. But I like the press from Norway now. This is what I wanted from Norway. And you saw that England making errors instant. So that's what we want. We want a little bit more than. Almost, Haaland. Almost. See, people, that's what I said. The pressure, put the pressure on England, and they're going to fall blood. Almost, Haaland got a tap in just a while ago. So two half chances for Haaland just a while ago. In the game so far, I should say, not just a while ago. Two half chances. Yes, Sharon. Yeah. But because they're pressing now. Referee, that's a free kick. Good work here from Norway. Put it inside. What's the ball? The damn ball, man. Waiting on England to. And 5 touches now. Yeah, just get it to the big man inside, man. And it's Helen Podos. Norway coming down the left hand side. Get the cross in, not on top of the D. I can't understand why you keep on putting square passes. Because they can't put it to the end result should be Haaland at all times. And if you go central, you can't give him the advantage. And England is giving you the opportunity to whip the ball in, which is stupid, But they are giving you the opportunity. I'm so. But good spell here from wonderful. Put it inside the box right here. This is what we're waiting for. Pickford, nice. This is what we're waiting for. People, that's what I said to you. Haaland getting on these balls. Haaland getting on these balls. Once you put in here, none of these defenders can mark Haaland. Not one. Haaland, good spell here for Norway. Good spell here for Norway. I told you guys. Stop telling me foolishness. I told you, put the ball in the box. Put the ball in the box. Haaland take up so much traffic. Because Haaland should have scored before, right before. Right before Haaland should have scored. Stream freeze. My stream freeze, people. My stream freeze. Let me know, people. Yes, Kenda Ken. Yes, Norway 1 goal. People, if they just do the right thing, let me know if you guys are hearing me, because it's saying everything alright with my stream. So people saying the stream freeze. Float management saying the stream freeze. Andreas scored. From a whipping cross, he's trying to find Haaland, and it goes top bin. But Haaland just should have scored from the one before. VAR checking for a foul. You know they are scammers, people. They are scammers. They are scammers, you know? They are scammers. Typical England. Typical England. They are trying their best. They can't write off this goal, blood. They can't write off this goal. They can't write off this goal, blood. Get the ball wide, put the ball in the box. Let Haaland challenge these average centre backs that England has. We said. And Haaland will have 3 goals in this game. England has to score 7 to win. It stays. The goal stays. Goal Norway. Norway. Goal Norway. England goes long. Norway clear their lines. England looking for a penalty. Bellingham goes down. Kane was tackled from behind. Well, look, the goal stayed, you know, goal stayed. What now we need to do, keep on, get it to Haaland, because even if he doesn't win it, oh, they gave a free kick. Referee, that's not a free kick. The man, oh my God, O'Reilly dropped an injury himself. So what that has to do with the man? Look here. No, that's not a foul. The man don't move. The man only widen his shoulder to turn. That's a body trick, man. That's a body trick, man. Sharon, I was going for Norway to beat England, you know. And when I saw the back line, I'm saying if Norway just play football the right way, get it to the danger man, and people run around him, England lose this game 4-5 goals. Because Haaland is a goal machine and a goal magnet. So just get him on the ball so he can feed it off. People, the defense line for England is Stones that don't play football for 700 years. Guy that is slow like dog. He passes the football well. O'Reilly is the only good sensible one, and he's truly of a midfielder. He's not a fullback. He's a midfielder. People, I'm telling you, they are going to terrorize that backline. That backline is trash. All right? So you could see Norway go up 2-3 goals on England. And then out wide is Kanza playing right back. This is the worst England backline. Just get it wide, pump it in. And then defend. Get it wide, pump it in. That's what they need to do. Get it wide, pump it in. Wonderful work here from Norway. Shut off! Almost 2-0. Almost 2-0. Sirloff, wonderful. Look at that, people. Sirloff literally just turned and used his body. He didn't even move. And nobody can defend them. Norway, wonderful spell here from Norway. Causing England all sort of trouble. Bad clearance here from Pickford. The goal. 1-2 here again from Norway. Let's see. Put it back inside. Put it back inside the box. You're going to go for the long shot? Come on, man. Good save, Pickford. But put the ball in the box, man. Why everybody? Brother, we don't come here to see none of you dudes. We come here to see Haaland. Get the ball to Haaland every time, blood. Stop taking the ball for yourself, man. This is what will fail them, you know, people. They keep on believing that they think that they are the star. You know. Give it to Haaland, man. And get work off him. The one time you did something like that, it work. Let England back in the game, man. The physical side of the Norwegian is a problem, Umzo. And that would have always been so. Yeah, no, we have to tell them. So they can't hear us through the screen, but we have to tell them that we didn't come to watch them, blood. We come to watch the England man playing against England to beat England. You understand me? Rocky said, beautiful. All right, Norway on the break again. And all right, that's better. They try to find Haaland this time. And good drop back here from England midfield. So England midfield and backline is pinned in their own half at the moment. Because they lost the ball in their build-up. And the counter was there for Haaland. Haaland will be pressing. And Stones, 1-on-1. Stones clearing. Stone's afraid of Haaland, you know, people. Stone has the ball, and Stone gave the ball away. I can't believe Stone just kicked the ball out for a throw. This is joke. All right, I throw in here. All right, over the top here. Good work from Stones. Gets it in midfield. And Anderson goes up. It's cleared. But referee's going to play it back for a free kick for England. And Warrior Whip said, I told you England need to score. Yeah, but we had said that England need to score a lot because the back line ain't that ready. But Norway need to get the next goal to pile the pressure on England. So they have to come forward. So you see, if Norway score a next goal, people, I think England cannot win that game. Once Norway scores again and go 2-0 up, England is done. Because now they can activate the counter-attack, which there is no way England can stop them. So they can drop their 2 blocks and then just fire the ball to Sarloff and Haaland. And England getting 6. If they can go up 2, England getting 6. Because nobody can stop Haaland at all. But until it's 2-0, where England is still in the game. Until it's 2-0. But once it goes 2-0, I am telling you, England is dead. So they better save it and keep it at least 1-0. Because the counter-attack and they don't have to play in midfield anymore is going to activate for the Vikings. No, the game ain't done. The game ain't done, Nitro. The game ain't done. A break here coming for Haaland. Let's see. Problem for England here. Haaland breaking. Wonderful. You guys might be right, you know. You guys might be right, blood. But I'm not calling it as yet. I'm not calling it as yet. Good block here, England. Clear your lines. Yo, the speed. The speed. Oh, people, this should have been 2-0. This should have been 2-0. This should have been 2-0. I'm very sorry. People, England is 6s and 7 blood. The guy just needed to pass the damn ball to Haaland. People, I swear they think that we came here to watch them. They swear think we came here to watch them, blood. We don't come here to watch none of these other guys. If the man passed the ball to Haaland, he's 2-0. The man tried to feint, drop his shoulder. Oh my God, man, they're getting annoying now, man. I feel like they eating an Haaland, you know. Pass the damn ball, man. People, England is not looking good. England is not looking good one bit. I don't know. I think he made the moment pass that he should have given it to Haaland. Guys, it's a 2-on-1. A 2-on-1 and Norway never scored just a while ago. A 2-on-1 and Norway never just. I'm telling you, people, Norway getting opportunities. The first, second, Norway got the opportunity. And they kept getting open entries and not doing anything with it. Norway could have been 3-0, 4-0 up. No, 3-0, 4-0 up in this game. The first minute, they had one slip coverage to get Haaland in. They tried, but they gave it straight to Stones. If they had given that, Haaland scores those for fun in world football. Yeah. So, good game so far, people. Clearance here. Norway, and it's going to be an offside. A late offside flag. Norway gets back the ball. 4 minutes injury time. People, I'm telling you, Norway should have been out of sight in this game if they just actually passed the ball good. Yes, he was offside. He was offside. And now England has an opportunity to come back in the game. Goal kick here, Norway. That ball couldn't be passed unless it was rubbed up. No, it could be passed, but he missed the moment because he never held his head up. That's a problem. Rocky says, none of you dudes need to be a t-shirt. It was that's poor from Garden. Poor from Garden there. England whips it back in to the box. Try Hurricane. That's what you get. That's what you get, people. That's what you get. That's what you get when you play around. That's what you get when you play around. Good run here from Jude Bellingham and Hurricane. See, people, that's what they get when you play around, man. Waste the opportunity. Go to your Garden again. Garden puts it in early. Jude Bellingham goes inside and good finish from Bellingham. Yes, they equalize. But poor from Norway there, man. Poor from Norway there, man. Finish your dinner, man. Finish your dinner. Finish your dinner. All right, people. The game is turned up. The game is turned up. Norway should have been out of sight. They gave back England an opportunity. Best midfielder in the tournament? It can't. Jude can't be the best midfielder in the tournament. Jude doesn't do enough of control in the pacing games. He's a play finisher. So he can't be the full best midfielder in the tournament. You have a lot of midfielders that does well, but they don't score as much goals, so you don't give them the respect. So Jude would be counted as an attacker pretty much. Even though he defended well in the Mexico game because he had a last-ditch block as well, which is good. All right, so guys, England came back from a disastrous period in which Norway should have gone up around 3-1. Jude ain't the best in the world. Ain't the best in the world. And you know England will try to score next one, people. All right? You know England will try to score next one, people. Because England like to score back-to-back goals, right? Yeah, well, Jude saving him skin blood. All right, look, this is better pace, man. Why they waited until halftime? No, we don't want the game to finish. Hurricane, why you firing from 50 yards? Hurricane, go your bed, man. Norway goes long. Come on. Good work there from England. What a difference a goal can make. What a difference a goal can make. England breaking down the left-hand side. Tried to put it in early, which you should have done. Oh! Poor from Norway, people. 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. 2-1 England. Good work here again from Gardner. Wonderful work. What the hell? Hold on. What they call offside on that? They call offside. Hold on. Let me see this replay. Let me see this replay first. Let me see this replay. Let me see this replay. Ah, he was offside. Oh, come on, man, Harry. Come on, Harry, man. Come on, you had the one job. You had the one job, blood. Yeah, he was offside. He was offside. But much better from England. Much better from England. Come on now. Play early in the damn game. It's half time now, guys. Half time. Half time. Half time. Ken, yes, England got one back, but not more than just the one. All right. So as you saw, I think both England and Norway has the same amount of goals. XG is slightly better for Norway, but Norway never finished the actual half good. They finished off terrible. All right. I need Haaland. No. Haaland have not been activated in the game. One period and they scored from the period. Every other opportunity, they got to bring Haaland in. For some reason, they believe that we are here to watch them. You know? And England finished the stronger team in the end. But in this first half, Norway should have been clear up. Norway should have been 3-1 or 4-1. With better decision making, England shouldn't be in this game. First 2 minutes, put a better 5-yard pass to Haaland. It's 1-0. After that, they actually scored. Before that, Haaland should have made it 2-0. After that, they scored, and then the next one, which he failed to pass it to Haaland, and decided he's gonna go by himself, 2-on-1 with a defender. That could have been 4-1, 4-1. Because England never got the clear-cut chances as yet in the game. So this could have been out of sight for Norway. But Norway dropped their heads and let England back in the game. That's what I said. They need to get the second goal. They need to get the second goal. Yeah. Sad, 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 sad. But better. England rallied back, showcase again that they are here to fight. So wonderful from England, because Norway kept getting chances, and England still decided that they're going to go for it, regardless of Norway getting chances. So as you saw there, I think England have 4 shots, and Norway has what, 5 shots? 5 shots in total. So Norway might beat England out on 1 shot. But that doesn't tell its story. Even the XG doesn't tell its story, because if Norway had done better with those creations, their XG would have been higher. Their XG would have actually been higher. All right? Yeah, possession is definitely in favor of England, which we expected that slightly, but they ain't doing nothing with it. The back line of England, I told you dudes. That's why I need to give my analysis respect. I told you dudes, this back line ain't good blood. This backline, I would be shocked if they get away with this victory today, because I see Norway scoring again in this next half. Norway has some giant. Yes, they are big, man. They are very big. They are very big. I see them scoring again on this backline. This backline for England ain't good at all. But they need to get the separation after scoring, so they need to get 2 more goals. And I think every time they put a ball in the box, they can score in England. Every time they put a ball in the box, they have the advantage to score. Every time. What England could do to stop that is to bring on Dan Burns. Let me know if you guys agree with me right there. Maybe Dan Burns. I think Dan Burns would be doing better at this point, because John Stones dealing with the ball good enough. That's what Guy is there for. Guy ain't fast. He ain't strong. He just passes football. So I think John Stones, only difference is John Stones is an injury-prone player. So you don't want to take off one. So, but I could tell you, if you bring on that big human being from Newcastle, that would be, Dan Burns would be a very good choice, because I think the ear balls ain't working good for England inside their own box. Norway looks very comfortable dealing with those balls inside the box. Haaland having a field day in there. Sorloth the same. They control ball and turn into England's box. So that is a problem. You have to fix that. So Dan Burn would be a good choice, in my opinion. Let me know if you guys agree. Yeah, you need a strong man. Yeah, Burns would be that one that England needs. I think if the coach doesn't bring him on soon, it will cost them. It will cost England, because I see Norway scoring 1 or 2 more in this game, and England has to score 4 goals, and I don't think England has 4 goals in them, because they just don't look good enough for me. Madueke doesn't look as solid. Gordon looks better than Madueke, but he's not as consistent either. But I just talked about Madueke. I just spoke about Madueke, and you said the same thing. I think maybe Saka can come on. Saka doesn't add the pace, because Saka ain't fast. Saka is quick, but he ain't fast. So what Madueke does is to try get in behind. Saka won't get behind you with raw blistering speed, because Saka doesn't have speed like Madueke, but he's quick enough with his short burst runs, and he has more skills, and he keeps the ball under control. So I would agree that Saka could be one that you brought in, because Saka would be one good for you to bring in, because Saka has better ball control than both. What we're seeing here, both Madueke and Gordon is faster than Saka, but goddamn, their controlling is terrible. Their controlling itself and the control of the football is horrible. Both of them. They are just pace merchants. They are just run up and down people. That's it. Yes, I think England look like they need three more goals to win this game because I can see Norway. Be honest, be honest. Most of these incidents and what the red card injuries, so it's not like England never had a good backline. They had a decent backline, but the injuries really damaged them. Even even Jed Spence, it looks like he has a jawbone problem as well. So a lot of them have problems. Michael said, which club is that, Billy? Which club are you talking about? Shanil says, the VAR was pointless. No, no, the VAR. Oh, you're saying the offside was clear. Okay, okay, okay. So what say you guys on this conversation? If you just came in, make sure to hit the like button so we can get the visibility on both channels. Love the support, people. Massive respect. Yeah, those two, I knew that they wanted people to run in behind, Garden doing a good work over the left hand side, but I can say Madueke can come off the pitch. I always picked up for him, but his decision making is poor, man. You can't have like 10 opportunities in one game and you don't do one thing right. I think he made one whip cross the goal pass out of 10. Yeah, that the 1 in 10 is like 10% blood. You can't get away with that. Um, yeah, England. Well, England might have more resources than Norway to face Argentina, but I still think that Norway style can beat Argentina as well. And the physical imposing players that they have to sit back a lot more because Argentina is way more technical than England by a million miles, so they have to sit back a little bit more. But Norway has a chance in all games. Stingstone said if they don't feed Ireland the ball, Norway is going to lose. Yes, yes, that is true. That is true. And now England comes out with a confidence because they got 2 goals in this game. They're gonna try and take more risk in, man. And I'm telling you, the back line will be open up. So next half will be sweet. If Haaland doesn't get an hat-trick in the next half, oh Lord, I don't know what I know, man. All right. Argentina been getting killed with counter. Yes. So who is better to do it? The game started slow, people, but believe me, the game kicked on. The game kicked on. 1000%. The game kicked on. Yeah, I'm going for Haaland getting 2 goals in the next half. Because at some point the game has to open up. And at the tail end of the first half, the game was opening up. And the space opened. Yeah, Salat, I don't know. I think that maybe they are getting jealous of Haaland's super fame in America. They just don't want to give him the ball, something of that sort, you know. But if they gave the ball to him, man, England done, man. But tell you what, England's back in it, solely based off Norway not giving Ireland the ball. But people, we are here. Who are you picking to win the thing? I heard two people in the chat says they are going with England to take it. Who are you going with? People, I'm still stuck in a Norway. I am not taking. I am stuck in a Norway taking this blood. Stuck in a Norway taking it. But Norway need 10 more shots. They have 5 shots to 4 to England. They need 10 more shots in this half, and I think that they're gonna get the 10 more shots. England might get 8 more shots, but their shots are not coming from the right places. And for me, I am going with Norway taking it. Float management go with England. All right, so we got float management going with England. I am going with Norway. I am trusting in the big Ireland. Umzo goes England as well. Michael said spot on, Billy. Warren says 3-2 England. All right, so he thinks that both teams will score in the next half. My greatest pleasure is seeing Argentina not winning the cup. Well, tell you what, we can't go around and hate on teams that's doing something. Now, Argentina play. Obviously, we said that decision went their way, but they still played hard to get themselves here. So we're not pretend like they never did. They never did anything to get themselves here. I understand that. Look at England. Carls went into England's favor to get themselves here. You understand me? So remember against Ghana, England should have had 2 red cards against Ghana. You know? No, 1 red card, a penalty and a red card. So if Pickford had gotten that red card, England wouldn't even make it here. Because they wouldn't come first in the group. You understand me? So every big team gets favorable calls. Yesterday, Spain handled the ball and they said, oh, the proximity of the ball between two teammates was too close. So they're not even going to consider if it's an handball. So Spain actually gets just the benefit of the doubt. They never went back to see if it actually was intentional, you know, because he moves his arm out and it hits his arm, you know. So you can't just look for a minute. They don't even look. They said, oh, no handball. They're not going to review it or nothing. They're not going to give the fans anything. So these big teams are the favorites, gets a lot of favorable treatment. Believe me. If it was Belgium, they would have still applied the same rule, you know. But they would have gone to VAR to see if it looks intentional. That's how it goes, people. So we know that Argentina gets some favorable treatment, but I'm seeing other teams getting even worse treatment than Argentina. And I'm not an Argentinian fan. But I see people getting worse treatment than better treatment than Argentina, and you guys not beating them. I think it's because some of you guys are Ronaldo fans, and Messi is doing too well. That's the problem. I think some of you guys are Ronaldo fans, and Messi doing too well. JD, Messi wouldn't be here either. He missed a red card. Yes, that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying it's not just Messi alone get favorable calls. Because that's what you guys are acting like. It's just Messi alone getting favorable calls. And it's all the big teams getting favorable calls. We saw United States, a non-big team, but the host, get the biggest favorable call of everything. They got a player put back in the tournament after he was out. Messi can go home. No, man. Surprisingly, I think Argentina beat both England and Norway. So you can book Argentina for the finals. Sharon said she's Brazilian. Nah, switch. Sharon Bless. Oh, where I know that name from? I had a Sharon Bless down at my yard, you know. Mine, it's the same Sharon Bless, you know. Because why would you name yourself Sharon Bless? It might just be the same Sharon Bless, you know. African descendants, all the way. No racist country. Okay. Well, people, I am not going to be in that arguing about racism and stuff in the blood. Because in this World Cup, you know, I've realized that most of these things ain't no racism, you know. You guys are just some of these players are just weak-minded and they just make up some stories to look for sympathy in their own failures and not actually look for the solution. That's what I don't like, you know. I'm not gonna jump on that. All right. So Sharon Bless said it's the same Sharon Bless from down on my yard way. All right, Madueke out, bring in Rashford and rotate the wing. Garden left. Right combo, so you would put Gardner over the right hand side and put Rashford, keep Rashford over the left hand side. Okay. All right, thanks for the support, sir. Sharon, massive respect. Conrad, all right, yes. Michael, yes. I think that in this World Cup it shows that we like to look for sympathy more than actually do our job, and I think that's what's kind of holding us back in as a people. You know, we're kind of always looking for somebody that's trying to stop us. Look, when I just started this stream, you had 2 scrubs came on my platform. Oh, nobody not watching it. Give up. Not knowing who I am, you know. But he might not just come on my stream because he had to subscribe to come on my stream. So he subscribed to come on my stream because he never saw a comment. Never read that I just started the stream 2 minutes. Don't know who I am and know how my show goes. And I continued. I could have said, oh, let me give up. Why would I give up? People ask me to come here. You know, I just rub him out and block him off my channel. And we move on. We need to stop trying to look excuse for failures. Continue, learn the ways to improve, and stop looking for somebody to blame, man. I don't look for people to blame. I just talk my football, show my talent, and people will be here, you know? So that's what the footballers need to do, especially the African teams. Just damn do your job. You know, do your job and stop looking for excuses, man. I'm Tired of a lot of these African teams. Just look at even Egypt. I was so disappointed in Egypt. They are 2-1 and still cursing about decision making. Brother, you're still winning the game. Go on and fight. Go on and fight. Yes, I know the game starts. I know the game starts. But I'm just finishing my point. Egypt was the biggest letdown. You're winning 2-1, and then what you did, you just drop your guard because you thought that decision went against you. All right, so England tried to go long, and it's back to Norway. And referee, that's a throw for Norway, blood. All right, Esse and Saka in. Ooh, well, you know what, people? Esse and Saka, they are two more technical players, but they are not faster than the next two. Let me see if they took off both Gordon. Let me see who they took off. Oh, Gordon is still on the field. Rice is out. Rice is out. Madueke is out. Esse is in, so that means Bellingham is going to drop deeper. Saka will go over the right hand side, and Esse comes in the attacking midfielder area. So the speed, England only have one speed at the moment, one speedy player. All right. Let's see how this works. Yes, let's see how it works. A free kick in a dangerous area. They said Hurricane got brought down. So England might can get something from this. Let's see. But I'm still sticking with my Norway people. I think the England squad have been decimated by injuries and suspension. And yes, Rice is done, man. Rice is done. You know, he had a bug. He had a bug before the game starts, and it looks like it's costing him. Let's see what happened. Eze is over the free kick. So let's see what they are gonna do here. No, Umzo. Remember, he had a bug. He was very sick, you know. He was very sick, right? All right, so Esse over the ball. Let's see what Esse could do here. Because he scores this free kick for Arsenal. So let's see. Esse. Deflection. Deflection took it over. That's not a corner. Oh, it hit an England player. So I think it's going to be a goal kick. It's going to be a goal kick. A goal kick. Deflection, goal kick. And now we're trying to break now. This is what the difference is now. That speedy threat. That speedy threat, England doesn't have it on both sides. So now we can leave one more up there. They can take more risk. So the game is getting good, people. Tactics working. All right, now we're on the ball in midfield. England trying to close down. Come on, Norway. Don't lose the ball here. Because England feeling themselves in the blood. All right, Norway still possesses it. But gets pushback. Good worker from England. They have more bodies inside midfield because they don't have two wingers. They have truly one winger on the field. Like one speedy winger. Now we need to get it over the top. Don't lose the ball, blood. Get it over the top, man. Stop with this bunch of unnecessary passes. No, man. Gordon doing his job. I can't complain about Gordon. All right, Norway breaking on left-hand side. All right, this looks dangerous, people. Norway, get it inside the box. Get it inside the box. Just get it inside the box, blood. Jesus Christ, man. You guys have one job. One job, every one of you guys. All 9 players. You have one job, nothing else. One job you have just to get the ball inside. Kanza. So, they said you're throwing for England. Deep in England's off. A throwing. All right, so let's see. Well, maybe he doesn't respect me, you know. Maybe that's it. All right, throwing here, Kanza. Norway plays it inside. First ball goes back to England. And I think there should be a throw in for Norway. Norway back on the ball, resets back to the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper goes long. Oh, even those balls, I'm okay with those balls. Alan will get onto one of those balls. Throw in here from Pickford. Starts a play. Wonderful throw in here from Pickford. Good skill there from England. Resets to the right hand side. Poor, I think that's a poor back pass. Got Norway settled. That pass shouldn't be going backward because it gave at least 4 to 5 players. Saka cuts inside. Anderson back on the ball. Kanza up the pitch. Credit to him. Left hand side England. Works it inside. Got closed down. Lost it. Norway on the break. Haaland is empty, blood. Or Haaland touch it inside midfield. Oh my God! Come on. You're Odegaard. What is wrong with your blood? Oh, can he lose the ball there? Saka block his shot. Come on, play the ball out. If you can't pass the ball, play the ball to Haaland. The break is there. Come on, finish. People, it's there to stretch England because England advanced everybody just a while ago. All right, so a break here. Let me see. Play it wide. Wide is empty. Nice. Haaland centrally. Whips it to the back stick. And the poor cross, man. God damn, man. Oh, God. I can see why they don't cross the ball. They are so bad at crossing the ball. Rocky want Norway as well? Okay, Rocky. Yeah, that's a poor cross, man. Haaland inside the box and they can't just give the man the damn ball. All right, so this is from the corner. So maybe they will do better from the corner because everyone is inside the box. Let's see. Let's see if they can get something from the corner because they are dominant in height in the blood. They are dominant in height. Come on. Okay. Wow. Whipping. All right, block here. Everyone is still inside the box. Let me see. They're on. All right, they're onside. Whip it inside. First ball goes. Good save from Pickford. That's a sneaky shot just a while ago. It went to Pickford's left post, and he saw it late. Yes, he saw it late. It's a post as well. It's a post. Oh no, he saves it. So another corner coming up for them, for Norway. Yeah, he saw it way late. Put it on the penalty spot. All right, good ball inside. Oh, Lord. England can't deal with it. Just put the ball in the penalty spot because nobody in England can deal with these big giants. But the balls have not been the perfect spot. All right, so Haaland trying to get space there, trying to crowd him out. Whipping, this is a better ball. Flick onto the box stick. Oh, my God. Nobody touched that in. Another corner coming up, people. England struggling to deal with these big human beings. Flick onto the back stick. Oh, no. You should have put that in the back of the net. He moves his foot out of the way. I think it shouldn't be a corner, It should be a goal kick, Should be a goal kick, but they said it's a corner. I told you, blood. Finally. Get we a good corner, blood. Get we a good corner. People, I don't think it's a corner in it. I think it's a goal kick, I think it's a goal kick, So I think maybe they can go back to this and get a goal kick, Because it flicked off the actual player's head, All right. England begging for disqualification. I don't know what they're begging for. People, England have been horrible on defense, as what I've said to you. Listen to the guru talk about football. They're gonna go to VAR. They're gonna go to VAR because they're asking for all sort of thing. But the referee, don't spoil the match. Let England defend. Let England defend. Let England defend. They can't defend. They are dog crap. No, they're saying Haaland foul the player. They're saying Haaland foul the player, but the guy is hugging Haaland as well. The both of them hugging each other. Haaland is just trying to run for the ball. No, it can't be offside. It can't be offside. It has to be about Haaland foul the player. That's what they're talking about. It can't be offside. Can't be offside. It's about the foul. It's about the foul that they said Haaland pushed the player. Oh my God. Not a foul. No day. Because he's holding on to Haaland as well. People, England, no, it can't be offside. The player was already in the position when the ball was kicked, so it can't be offside. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let me turn this up to hear what they're trying to ask for. Oh, it is the Haaland foul they're looking for. They're trying, it's a foul they're trying to call on Erling Haaland. Yeah, they take away the goal. So these scammer defenders can hold on to the player, and it's not a penalty. So, they get back their ball. They get back the corner. Corner should retake. No goal. Foul. Wow. Wow. The fix is in, people. England cannot defend. They have no defenders. They might score again because they're just better at set piece. And they're holding Haaland. So I hope a penalty shot comes. You give it the penalty, That's all I'm telling you, dudes. I hope you give a penalty when they have those chances. Yes, they chalked off the goal, people. They canceled the goal. No, 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 no. The goal scorer never. Zantanas, the goal scorer wasn't offside. Wasn't offside. It's a foul there. It was just a foul. They just find something to rule out the goal. That's it. Find something to rule the goal out because Haaland foul the player. Okay. So the England player had his hand, held him before, and safe part, So that is not a penalty. That's what I'm saying. That is not a penalty. So where you draw the line, can the guy? Oh, so Haaland should just stand up and let you bully him. Okay. All right. All right. Norway has an injury here. So let's see. This looks like a problem for Norway. This looks like a problem. Yes, it's just one. It's just sad, man. It's just sad. But believe me, you're gonna get dodgy calls in this World Cup for big teams over and over. Safe part, I know. But if someone grabbing you, you have no other reaction. What should I do? I'm asking, what should I do? Because Haaland is big, so they're not gonna call a foul. Just like Lukaku, the goalkeeper chucked into him, and they call a foul on Lukaku. So if I push you down, at least it give you opportunity to go and review it. So you could see that the guy was holding on to me as well. So that should be a penalty then. That's all I'm saying. So Norway get forced into a throw-in. No, a substitution. JD, normally foul before the ball is played, is ignored, but not when you put the defender goes down. Okay, fair enough. But I'm saying you never saw that the other guy was holding him. So what that is? That's not a penalty then? That's all I'm saying is okay. All right, so people still 1-1, still 1-1. Norway, they have to adjust a little more because their free kick taker is off the field. So now they have to kind of make some adjustments. Interception again, Norway. Coming down the right hand side. Give the guy ball. Inside. No, poor pass there, man. Norway's on the break. Put the ball in the box. Don't left without the ball go into the box. Can't stand Norway, man. Stop playing the ball around, man. Get the ball in the box, blood. Get the ball in the box. They are knackered. Wonderful work there from Alan. I think this fired up Alan, people. This fired up Alan. This fired up Alan. If he owes you when, then remove his hand or ignore it and let the ref call it. Okay, so you want him to just do it, just 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 avoid all of those conversations and just let him bully you. And wherever, yeah, all right, fair enough. All right, get the ball up the pitch. Don't let England, which England is backing off now, so that is good. Get so I think Norway getting little respect on the ball. So Norway idling on the ball. England not really putting any pressure on. So I think maybe they are recalibrating themselves as well because they eat people. So if you're watching the game, the temperature is extremely hot. So I guess they have to press in patches. All right, so now we on the ball. Still decides that they're going to hold up the play. Good hold up here. Good strength, Alan. And this could be dangerous for Norway. Norway plays other press. Put it wide, wide right. All right, wonderful. Norway right, wide right. Why cut the ball back, blood? What's up with people and trap backs, man? I'm tired of it now, man. Stop trap back and feint, man. And do crap after that. Some of you guys shouldn't even have a job, man. An empty space is there. Get into the empty space and just cross the ball in. Do the fundamentals. Look here. They have all the opportunity to whip the ball in. Keep on fainting, and do drop crap. Terrible ball in the end. Terrible ball in the end, in the blood. All of that garbage. Alan is already in there. You have the ball. Just give them on the ball. Why you keep on trying to twist cross to kick it over the top and then it still doesn't reach him? Yes, five defenders. Rocky. It's 63 minutes now. I don't know when they're gonna start. Just go directly to Alan because all of the pretty thing not working at all. They're gonna give a free kick for that. Okay, it's England. You're not gonna get away with that. So free kick for Bellingham. England goes over the top. Good pass. Oh no, it's over 8 pass. Garden can't get it, but good intention there. Much better there from England. Yes, yes. If Norway just keep it simple, people, England would have been under 6 at this point because they got their, at least four clear. But they just make it complicated, man. Oh, I think it's a balanced game. Norway definitely look dangerous, but they are not doing the right thing. That's why England will take advantage of these moments. They saw that they got a second life, so England is going to try and go and get it. And I think England like to pass the ball to Harry Kane, so he might score. No, no, JD Ireland push the man very aggressively. All right, all right, all right. Leslie, I never said that. I never doubt that happened. I never doubt it. But all I'm saying is, if an next person pushing you, what should you do? And should they not start the VAR from that point? Kane control at back stick and couldn't do anything with that. Pickford, that second ball, you should pressure him. Uh, good build up there from England just a while ago. The game is stretched now, guys. So they have to kick the ball away and then Ireland have to fight for scraps. Guys, once you're passing through, make sure to smash that like button, share and subscribe. Tomorrow, tomorrow should be what now? Let me tell you, tomorrow should be what? All right. Okay, so you have Argentina game. Argentina game is in 2 hours. Damn. So they're not giving Argentina game space. So I'm going to miss the Argentina game. I'm going to miss the Argentina game, guys. I thought they were going to do the Argentina game separate. But no, it's going to be right after this. Now we're making 2 subs. Sarlat out, Oscar Bob coming. An actual winger that will give him the ball. These two dudes will give Haaland the ball. These two dudes will give Haaland the ball, people. So I am very much happy with these guys coming in. Obviously, it takes the height away from them because Sarlat is big, but these two dudes are pacey and actually skill enough to get the ball to the big man. All right, so let's see, guys. I'm going to miss the Argentina game, but I will drop a short video on it tomorrow and then do a overall recap on the games itself. All right. Yes, Askabab trickery will be needed now. Come on. City production. City need to finish it off today. Conrad said, Billy, I watched Spain game yesterday and after I came from work, Spain play good, they run pan them. Spain play good and run pan who? As I've said, Spain didn't create one opportunity in that game. All they're doing is just play around the 18 yard, fireball, and them and Couture plays ping pong foolishness. And then Couture gave them a goal, and then the Manchester United goalkeeper gave away a goal. So I don't know what you're watching. Slim B, that game will start 3 o'clock. Slim B. Um, I'm sad that I can't get an Argentina game. I never did an Argentina game. I thought I got one here. Hold on, hold on. Let me see if I got an Argentina game. And I have to go over the Imaxit side. I never got an Argentina game. I've not done an Argentina game, Yeah, I've not done one But I did recap on Argentina, but I've not done an Argentina game. I will try my best, Limby, to do a recap on it. Yeah, I've not gotten any Argentina game. People have to understand and see my time on the screen, 12:33. So by the time this game finishes, it's after 1, you know? And remember, I just came back straight, and I had to change my overall setup because when I came out, I had to work with other people. Um, then things happen, then I have to start work with myself only. And maybe that turns out maybe the best decision as well, because it clearly shows when people can't benefit from you, you don't see them, so so you kind of learn at the same time. So I had to shift my thing, so I can't get to do everything. Switzerland is a solid defensive team. No, but I expect Argentina to beat them, and I think Messi going to make a difference. Messi will make a difference. Let me know if you're getting freeze. Let me know if you're getting freeze here. All right, so let me see. Let me give you the changes, people. I'm trying to get the information up on the screen. All right, so Reese James is on. Reese James is on. England almost got caught out just a while ago, which is good. It shows you what the wingers them does, and good recovery here from oh Norway. Okay. No, no, no. I can't bleach. Remember my lady here in the blood. I have spent time with my family in the blood. We ain't sleeping on YouTube. I came back, and I came back with a bang. We banging out the videos them, and you guys supporting the videos them because we're averaging thousands of views. So you guys want the content crack, but I can't give you the content crack every day. You understand? Okay, so Reese James is on. So I don't know what they've moved it to. I will have to see how it looks now to see what shape they're playing. All right, Norway playing at the back. Let me know if I'm getting freezes here. Norway breaking. Good recovery here, England. Oh, Reese James is playing high up the pitch. Okay, okay. Okay, let's. They're gonna cry for foul. Norway on the break again. Oscar Bob inside the box. Oscar Bob beats one. Still on the ball. Okay. Oh, poor man. Poor man. God damn, man. Guy stays down. And so even if the goal was scored, they would have called something. Our next break again from Norway. Clearance England. Get it to Ireland. Corner coming up for England. No, corner coming up for Norway. Let me know if guys if you're getting any freeze from this end. All right. Give it to Ireland, man. Ireland. Why Ireland should be the one crossing? Look how easy Ireland put a good cross in. But Ireland can't get the ball. Jesus, a corner coming up for them people. God damn, man. So Ireland has to go outside and give them the cross that he wants. They are going to get it together, people. They look more dangerous to me. They look more dangerous to me. Let me know if you agree, people. Norway look way more dangerous than England. They just need to just be consistent, with the crosses for Haaland. Let Haaland stay central. All right, so a corner coming. Give me something good from this corner, please. Put it back in central. Haaland, don't foul nobody. Just bust the ball through the net. Come on. Because they can't stop you, just try to get the ball on target. They can't. You're going to get a shot. All right, pushing and tugging inside. Whip it centrally. Keeper comes, can't save. The goal is empty. Put it in off the post. Referee penalty. Referee penalty. He pushed the player that kicked the ball. Ask for a penalty. Ask for it. Thank you, referee. Thank you, commentator. Penalty should be in there. I love what the penalty, but they don't even check it. The guy was about to head the ball and they pushed him. So that should be a penalty shout. Look, that's a penalty, blood. This is what I'm talking about. This is a fraud I'm talking about, people. But if it was England, that would have been a sure penalty. The guy about to head the ball and got pushed in the back, that's a penalty. Oh, wow. Nobody talking now. This is the fraud that they always got away with. Tired of this foolishness, man. It's okay, man. They don't even look at it. They don't even look at it, RR. They don't even look at it. Even the commentator said, this is a penalty shout. They don't look at it. And they would have stopped the game if it was England and gave the same one that they gave against Croatia. England on the counter now. I'm tired of this. You have to beat the referee and beat the team as well. Sure, he dives. Zantanas, okay. You're okay, man. That's not a foul. Once you're airborne and someone touches you, some of you guys, something wrong with you in the blood. Something wrong with you in the blood. You're airborne, people. You don't have any balance. So once a person pushes you, it should be considered a foul. Stop, man. I know you want England to win. Fair enough. But come on, man. Rocky said that. Okay, I don't know if that was a whole comment. Ooh, to the box stick again. Goal kick. I'm getting some errors here, guys. Let me know if you're getting any, cause it's showing me everything is working over here, So why the Wemaxit having so much problems? Let me know if you're getting freezes over there. I don't know. Maybe. Okay. It's not freezing. It's my internet freezing. Okay. All right. So Alan and Norway on the ball. Good recovery. Alan, get into the box, Alan. The game is open here, people. Gets it wide and pump it inside the box. 78 minutes. If you get the goal, it's done. Anyone gets the goal, it's done. Who you banking on, people, to get the goal? And now we put it inside. Good clearance. England. Norway coming back again down the left hand side, which they seems to get a lot of dry over the left hand side. Yes, we know that now we're playing good so far, but somebody has to win the game. So who you going with? And I think someone will win this game in normal time. Still going with Norway. Oscar Bob brought in something different to the game. Oscar Bob. Puts it inside. Use your physicality now. Good defending there from England. Throwing here Norway deep in England's box. The goal coming within 2 minutes, people. 2 minutes, a goal coming. Either it's England or Norway. Norway is under attack now, so more likely it's going to be Norway. Look out for it, people. Erling Haaland, 82nd minute goal. I predicted it, blood. Norway coming on the right hand side. Jesus Christ, man. They put it in central. Good defending again, England. Norway from the left hand side. Let's see if they can keep it inside. Yes, they can. Inside the box. Let's see. Come on. Come on. Get the shot off. England defending like dogs. Now we put it under pressure. Get it to Haaland. Get it to Haaland, blood. It's hard. England doing a good job not to, finding ways to not get it to Haaland. They're marking everybody else, Haaland, and leaving everybody else on the ball. Let me know if that's a good strategy. It works so far. Put. Oh my God, man. So England leaving everyone free and just marking Haaland. Two players zoning him. They are not giving him any opportunity. But I know if they pump it in the air, he's yeah, now he has the momentum, but they are not giving him the ball because a block here, a corner coming in for Norway. But two players marking Haaland. Just try to get it up high as possible because both of them are short players. They have done a poor job today with the service, man. Poor job. Obviously, it looks better with Oscar Baba and Co on. Yes, so a corner coming up, people. Let's see what Norway could do from the corner because Norway have been incredible on the corners. They are going to go for a short corner. Put it inside the box. Please don't let England get the ball. I am tired with people. I'm done with Norway, blood. I'm done with Norway. England, just go up the field and win this game. I'm done. I don't think Norway wants this more, blood. Norway is getting the better opportunity, but they're just doing garbage. Just a while ago, you have a short corner. You have a short corner. Just put the ball in the box now. You stop and idle with the ball and lose the ball. Just stop, put the ball in the box. All your players are in the box and you're idling in the ball. You know what stupid those players are? Those are stupid, dumbass players, man. Everybody inside the box. Just, no, safe part, we can't give England credit. England don't need any credit when you have the ball to pass the ball in the box. Just pass the damn ball. Freeze this, because pass the damn ball, man. Eight person in the box. What the purpose you think you have to hold on to the ball? All right, so they are on the break again. Because so far it's just them for the last 10 minutes on the break. But right at the final moment, they're just not making the right decision. Um, Inside the box again. Better cross now. Better cross. Goes through two. Good defending here, England. But Norway still on the ball. Better cross here. Never had anything on it. Never had any power on it. Oscar Bob again. Keeping it square. Anthony wide. He's going to take on cuts inside beats too. He scored a goal like that against He scored goals like that against. I'm not sure if it was Senegal when he whipped it top bins. So maybe he was trying that again. He had two other free player on the next side, and he decided that's what he's gonna do. The level of selfishness they play with, I can't manage them, man. So in this game, I think Norway it should have been out of sight. They should have been 4-5 Norway, but just poor decision making from them. They can say that they shoot themselves in the foot if England goes on to win this. England will make a substitution. Nico O'Reilly comes out for Jed Spence. Ooh, this is a tricky one, you know. Nico O'Reilly was adding the height advantage at the back. So if they can just finally whip the balls in, it would be good. I don't think I would have taken off Owen. The difference with me, I watch football and I count all the moments. Them. That's the difference with me. They had 4 to 5 moments to score in this game, different from what they had scored with. So if they had 4 to 5 and they scored with one, how much that gives you? Come on, man. In this game, they are the better entries and it's not even close. So it doesn't matter who wins in the end, they're gonna still count their entries. Heritage World Cup. England never had as them. They are the better entries, and it's not even close. Because remember, England started with the two wingers them, and over one side, Madueke wasn't doing much to help the service, so it really dragged them down. It's to the end. It's to the end. It's to the end. England started to do something. Good work there from England. Early throwing here from England. 87 minutes, people. Yeah, good try from Saka there. Saka coming again. This time he drops his shoulder. Good recovery. He won a corner out of nothing because I thought he lost position there. But good body strength from Saka to win back that corner. And these are the moments you might get a goal from because you lost the ball and you still came back and recover. Yeah, Saka offers something different. He just doesn't have the pace as Madueke, but he offers something different, which I like. Same way. All right, that's a free kick for Norway because he was jumping for the ball and got pushed. That could be a yellow card too as well if it was me. I think it's a. If you had to watch the last game with England, Rogers is on now. They are going for Rogers now. They are going for Rogers now. Kanza will be out. Marcus comes in. Roof off. Wolf off. Guys, remember for the Argentina game, I can't do it live because it's too late. All right. So I'm going to rally and give you a short chop up of the Argentina game. Well, England have a lot of players. They have made some good substitution. And they have made more forward subs now. So I guess they could find themselves defensively challenged. But definitely, if they get attacking options, they're gonna have problems. And now it's Norway on the break. Good defending from England. Second ball goes to Norway. England could be countering here now, people. Good recovery here from Norway. All right. So England is stretched with the players that they have on the field. I swear, Norway wants to give this game away. Goalkeeper, literally, idling the ball, and Jed Spence almost scored off goalkeeper idling on the ball. Jed Spence that's playing fullback. Oh my God. It's bad. So long ball here for Alan. Alan touches it and Askabab couldn't control the ball. Jesus Christ, man. Um, put some pressure as well now, Alan. All right, so it's in England's half. England has a bunch of forwards, and referee's gonna give them a free kick. So England, give England credit; they are going for it because they put on a bunch of forwards. A bunch of forwards. So it's either one score, either England score or lose. I don't think England is trying to go to extra time. Yes, yes, I remember Jaros. I remember Jaros. So it's either England win or Norway win in normal time. None of them want to go to penalties or extra time. All right, good control here. Norway. Come on, man. Just pass the ball, man. What's up with Norway and just passing the damn. Just do the right thing, man. They play football so awkward. The run is there, just pass the ball. And England win back the ball. Exactly what will happen. If you keep on playing with the ball in your own half, with 2 minutes left, you have a striker that is the world best striker. The referee is going to give you the advantage. So England win a throat at nothing in the blood. This is all Norway is doing. Yes, of course they want to give England the game. It's like they want to give England the game, blood. Haaland there calling for the ball, and the guy idle on the ball. Another injury for Norway, and you created that in yourself, blood. I wouldn't say Kane is terrible today. I thought that Kane tried to do his job. He drops off. Remember, we said he's going to have a tough time because the centre backs are big. And Montez alone caused Kane so much problem in the Mexico game. These guys are big human beings, and it's two of them big. It's not just one. So he had to drop off and play a more attacking midfielder role. And sometimes him and Bellingham running off and do late runs and stuff. They are trying. They are trying, but you have to give other people credit, you know? Yeah. But this is not the referees. This is just Norway causing all sorts of problem on their own self. If it goes to penalty, England will lose. No, I think if it goes to penalty, England wins. I actually think England wins on penalties because Norway should have won this in normal time. So England wins on penalties for me. Yes. All right, so England will get the throw in. Let's see if they're going to whip it in. We're going to get more than the 3 minutes because that alone takes up 2 minutes. England still on the ball. I hope Norway doesn't idle on the ball again. Interception, Norway gave it back to Ricochet, took it back and took it back to England. And England will be trying to attack, which I love that. Reece James wide. Put it in early. Flick on to the back stick. Good try there from Bellingham. Good try there from Bellingham. Obviously, it was wide, but that's the opportunity that could have easily well scored. Good try from Bellingham. Get the ball to Haaland, brother, and get the ball over the halfway line. Wonderful. So Haaland can actually fight for the ball. Yes, they're going to extend this because I don't think the refs want to go into extra time, and I don't want to go into extra time as well. So free kick Norway. Let's see if they pump it up the field now. They're gonna reset the ball again, you know? Alright, now we're breaking down left hand side. Gave away a throwing back to England. Yeah, well, if you try to go for 120 minutes, you might just lose the game in normal 90 minutes. That's how the world goes, you know. So you have to be careful, you know? You might lose it all. When you have one of the best strikers in the world, try getting the ball. That's what he does, score goals. All right, long for England. A bridge here for England. They got away with it. Norway won a throw in here. It's already time over, but you had like 1 minute plus wasted time, so you have to get that extra time. Yeah, they're trying to look to give. They're trying to give Norway a red card when the man touches the ball. Oh, get to the ass off, man. Get to the ass off, man. Get to the ass off, man. Both foul. They, they get to the ass off, man. The man clearing ball back to him goalkeeper. Yes. Oh my God. Oh my God. Get that is nothing. That is not at all. That is not at all. Owen, Owen, foul where? What is a foul, Owen? Owen? Owen, Owen, you guys are such a eater. The man that clear the ball back to him goalkeeper. I know you saw the replay late. I know you saw the replay late. You little fraud. The man way. Yo. Oh my God. So one of the Girlz, you think that is a foul from Norway just a while ago? Kalinquist is a red card. That Jesus Christ, the man that touched the ball, team goalkeeper. JD, you're one-sided. So you think that is a foul just a while ago? Oh, you guys are wicked, man. If you said that's a foul, you're wicked blood. The man touched the ball and him actions are him on pass Bellingham. Bellingham never get to the ball. The man get to the ball 1 second, but he's earborn. What can he do? Earborn. Jesus Christ, man. And you said I'm one-sided. If it was Belgium, you would be calling for a red card. No, you speak your truth. This is where your truth is. That's where your truth is. That's where your truth is. It was not a foul, Sharon, and they are just biased. They are here for England to win. England not helping their cause, so they want. So that's why when VAR cheat for the big teams, you should not be complaining. That was a foul. He clipped his ankle. Oh, clip his ankle. Oh, in the world he can clip his ankle. He's earbound. What he can do? Bellingham run into the player because the player kick the ball, goes earbound, kick the ball, then Bellingham run into the player. How can that be a foul? That's why the referee can't give it. Because when the guy cleared the ball to his goalkeeper, he's literally earbound. Bellingham wasn't with to him as yet. So how can it be a foul? I can't. Yo, you guys are so biased, man. Look, when he kicks the ball, was Bellingham close? Was Bellingham at him as yet or not? Once that's the case, it can't be a foul because that means he has to make an action to kick the ball. Bellingham wasn't there, so why Bellingham still running through the player? Bellingham shouldn't run through the player because the guy already kicking the ball and he's just trying to pressure the ball. So it can't be a foul, man. That's why the referee couldn't give nothing. They want England to win the game, so why do you think they wouldn't give a red card? When they saw the replay, you guys are biased, man. You guys should stop support Jamaica and go and support England. No, it's fear. It's fear. If the man touched the ball, he has to make an action. He's not a robot that his hand stay to his side. Oh, let me get action just this way. Let me get action this way. That's not how it goes, man. Come on, man. They are so biased and say me bias on one sided. Oh my God, I'm just watching the game and giving my take on the plays. And that's not a foul, blood. I am just here saying that England should win because Norway doesn't want to win the game. So always that one-sided. Omzo and Omar, Owen. I think it was a foul opposite way, Slim B. It was a foul opposite way. Yeah, see, they're showing the play, guys. Where Norway should have linked up properly. Yes. But Sharon, if you know these guys are biased, man. And they said I am biased, but they are the ones biased. So extra time, people. God damn, we have to be here so long, man. Why we couldn't just get a winner in normal time, man? Ah, God. This is. Hmm. All right, so let me just stay over there. So, guys, if you're on the Wemaxit, um, my phone is giving some problems. So, okay, I'm on the wrong phone. So maybe that's why it's giving problems. So I would. Let me. Yeah, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Okay, I've removed them. All right, good. All right, so extra time. I think it's extra time favor England in my opinion. So for the people that wants England to win, they are going to win, blood. All right, just wait a little. Just wait a little, and England will get the win. All right, because I think a lot of the changes made for Norway, those are the players them that should have gotten them the win. So I think England wins from here. Norway doesn't have the depth. They should have won in normal time. Yeah. Who's replaced? The man says, JD, I can't wait until Friday. Spain play. Yeah, yeah. Tuesday. Yeah, that's the game that I'm waiting on because Spain talking a lot in a blood. Spain talking a lot like they are the big dogs and they're going to be doing this to France and stuff. And people, I am telling you, blood. Let me know who you're going for. Spain, France. I actually think that France is going to put a beat down on Spain. I have a feeling before the Belgium game, I had seen some little way places that I'm saying, France might have the slight edge, but people, I think Spain France will beat bricks off Spain. France beating Spain 3-1, 3-1, 4-1. Believe me, you're the fights that's going on in interviews. France is going to beat down Spain so bad, they're going to have some respect for them because they are talking like France ain't nobody, you know? What happened to Rashid, our boy from JA? I don't know who's that. Or from England? I don't get it. Good ripping here from England. Poor touch in the end. Haaland can't link up the play. No, Conrad, believe me, man. The pain that the Frenchies them feeling based on how the Spaniards them talking. Oh, Rashford. Referee, foul, referee. Foul. The guy. Oh, Lord JD, don't be delusional now. Spain ain't getting whoop. All right, people, that's a foul just a while for Norway, And the guy keep on dragging him down, and the referee didn't give him a foul. Gave us a corner for England. Yes, and no, I'm going for France. France is going to beat the dog crap out of Norway. Just watch. Hear me out of Spain. Just watch. Just watch. Just watch. All right, England, Saka on the ball. Saka will put back one inside. Harry Kane puts it over, good save. England back on the ball. Saka. Saka goes to the byline, puts it into the box stick. Jed Spence works it centrally. Long shot taken. Poor touch. Another error. Another error. Jude Bellingham. This is the goalkeeping error stage. Poor touch there. Poor goalkeeping again. Second game we are watching and the same goal scored. Poor goalkeeping there. Jude at the end of it again. A double from Jude. A double from Jude. Getting the separation. That's not a good goal. That's not a good goal. That's a terrible error from the goalkeeper. None of these goals. I'm not giving none of these goals. That goalkeeper pushed it in, keep it in play as a good goal. No, no, no. Good goal from Jude's side. Good goal from Jude's side. But every mistake that goalkeepers make shouldn't. That's a terrible goal from goalkeepers. If you know football and you say that's a good goal for the people that scored it. But that's a terrible goal from the goalkeepers. Same thing from Belgium yesterday. Same thing today. That's terrible from the goalkeepers. Good goal for the onrushing player. So for Jude, good goal. But terrible goal from the goalkeeper. It's part of the game, JD. No, the goalkeeper should have done better. That's all. Jude, very good goal from Jude, but the goalkeeper side, terrible. Terrible. So 2 games in a row, we saw the goalkeepers doing the same errors, putting the ball back in play. keeping the ball back in play, and good run from Jude to finish it off. And to be honest, England might be better equipped to go and face Argentina, man. Bellingham with his sixth goal in this World Cup. Yeah, big bell turn up when it's needed, you know. I know they want Argentina. But no. It's fair. England deserve to get a goal. England deserve to get a goal. Cause Norway dropped off big time. And to be a credit, give England credit, they brought on a lot more attackers in a time when Norway was actually having the advantage. You know, don't sit back now in England. Don't sit back, you know, because now you don't have any defenders that much on the field. Poor touch here, England. Back to Norway. Haaland not getting any ball in this team, man. This team ain't playing good today. At least for Haaland, they're playing for themselves. Do you see them getting back in the game? You can go to your bed. Norway getting destroyed. Where these fraudulent commenters come from? Which part of Norway getting destroyed, Antonis? Oh, you wicked and lie, so man. Man said Norway getting destroyed. Jesus Christ. You know what? Just for you, Norway coming back in the game. Norway coming back to score again. Because maybe now they're gonna give Haaland the ball and Haaland will score now. Haaland is a bunnish of Norway. Big for nothing. Oh, you're a hater. Oh my God. One thing about this chat, you know, this is the most fraudulent chat you can ever find. Right. Only when England does something, you can know that they're scammers, you know. Only when England does something, they run out. When now we have England under the battering ram, you know, they ain't commenting. I want to say Haaland. These guys are haters. I can't believe them. But people, England made some good changes, and England look like they have better intention to win the damn game. So credit to England. They have shown more balls. You know, and now we bad mind Haaland people. Now we bad mind Haaland and don't want to give him the shine. Them drinking them Viking are soft man. Oh my God! So Jairus a deal with the man. Jairus Jairus sell out the Vikings so early. JD, I see right through you. Well, look at me. Look at me. Look at me, boy. Owen. Look at me. boy, see right through me. Get away, boy. I was the one saying England playing better, and I gave them their credit. But I said who I want to win. What is wrong with you? I'm not a biased soul like you, you know? Ooh, penalty award for England. Penalty award for England, people. Penalty. Penalty, people. So that's people. That's a dodgy penalty. That's not a penalty. That's a lie. That's not a penalty. That's a soft penalty, people. I just saw it. That's a soft penalty. If they don't go back to VAR for that, God come. If they don't go back to VAR for that, God come. No, even though English people, that's a soft penalty. JD haven't got a prediction in the World Cup. What? That's a soft ass penalty. That's a dive. That's a dive. That's a dive. If that don't go to VAR, God come. God come. I said that's a soft. People, that's how you know the referees are paid. That's how you know the referees are paid. That's how you know the referees are paid. If that's a penalty, I will never do a next game. If that's a penalty, I will never do a next game for the rest of the World Cup. If that's a penalty, I will never do a next game. Even people, even when England leading them still thieving for them. If that's a penalty, I don't know what football is. If that's, let me know if that's a penalty or not. If that's a dive, blood, that should have been a yellow card to Jed Spence. That's a yellow card to Jed Spence, blood. That's a dive. You see what I'm talking about, guys. J-Ross, if you say that's a penalty, J-Ross. So, all right, let me see. Ooh, no football now. I said that's a dive. That's not a penalty, a millionaire. Let me see. All of you guys, lied Kevin Brown, that claims that's a penalty for sure. Watch when it get overturned because VAR know that he's a criminal. That's a criminal call from a referee. He should never ref a next game. That's a criminal call from a referee. If you know nothing about football, you come talk about me don't get a call. All right, get your ass off my channel. You know nothing about football? Penalty what? See, that's a yellow card for Jed Spence. Thank you, referee. You should be fired. You should be fired. You're a scrub. This is what I'm talking about, people. That's a terrible call, blood. That shows you their intention, who they truly want to win the game. You're so easy they run to give a call, a definitive call. And then you hear Umzo said I'm a hater. He never went to VAR, it's VAR called him. He never went to VAR, it's VAR called him. He never went to VAR, VAR called him. And tell him that that's a terrible call, blood. England winning the game. Let England win the game for your blood. And give the Vikings them a chance to get back in the game, you know? Or England extend their lead fairly. People, when VAR calls them, it's not the referee that does anything. It's VAR call them over to the actual screen because they think that they have made a clear error. That's how it goes. Referee doesn't go over there or nothing. It's the error that he made. So where is the fraud named Brown claim that I don't get any decision right? I've gotten almost every one of my group predictions correct. Yeah, but the guy was right in front of the call, Umzo. That was a terrible call. Good break here for Norway. Norway look like they're gonna give it their last shot. Good block there. Good defending England. Good defending. All right, look at these people. An handball decision in this, you know. Let's see if they're gonna check this. Let's see if they're gonna check this. No, that's not an handball decision. That's not an handball. That's not an handball. That's not an handball. No PK. But they should scan these things fast. Yeah, Norway doesn't look the same. I think England will go on to win, but don't give them any free looks. That's all we're saying. I think England going on to win, but don't give them any free looks. Let the game plays. Let the game plays fair, and we'll watch the game. And if England wins it, congratulate England. But the fake calls, no. England did well there just a while ago. I don't think Norway got any little. Or look at that now. Norway should just pump the ball in the box. They keep on recycling it. Norway, you're not a technical team, man. Stop, man. JD clutching at straws. Zantanas, we realize who you guys are. You know? Realize who you guys are. Anything I've said, you guys are gonna go against me. I don't know why you wanna come at my channel in the first place. You understand me? Because nothing what I say makes sense. But you guys are here, you know? And everything that you guys said makes sense. And in the end, it's my call, turn out be right. But I'm the one that don't know anything. Show you how you guys bias, and flipping it around on me. So guys, one more minute before extra time. Yeah, I think Norway got tired now, and England depth, at least in the forward area, shows. 3 minutes extra time in the first half of extra time. Jesus Christ, you have to go 15 more minutes of this. Because Haaland didn't get any touch. Well, if I am pro something, I pick something, but I don't be biased. I said that England will win from this point, and then England scored because I saw the injuries from Norway. But before that, Norway was in the game and getting the better options, better chances. But I should lie because England. I should support England because we are connected to England because I'm Jamaican. I can't, but you guys are too. What do you call it now? I don't even know. I don't know. Too biased, man. It just sounds like Jamaican streams that when you tell me that I should just believe and say Jamaica will win every game, even if it's Spain they're playing. When Jamaica is pretty much garbage at football. I should just lie to them. I can't bother with it, man. You guys have to be honest watching football, man. I call the subs. I call the Saka sub. Me and Umzo call the Saka sub. And Saka came in and did better. We give our opinion and stuff. JD are Viking people. Don't you see the no, 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 no. No, man, we're just here supporting Ireland and you know, um and also watching the game. And if England wins, as what we said, England their changes that we asked for looks better. Um uh, the Viking keep on fading because they got injuries and have to change and they have to be using tactics to stay in the game and stuff. So we have to call it as it is, man. That's all I'm doing, just calling the game as it is. But clearly that is not YouTube friendly because YouTube friendly have to kind of lie to one side and scam people for subscription. Nah, man, at least when you come here, you get a real me because I'm saying what I feel. I'm not playing into your subscriber account or like umzo. So you have to understand, blood man. Man, a real G. All right. Corner coming up for England, and then we can finish off the first half of extra time. Yes, England depth look a little bit different, and once Norway start to change, Norway should have won this from the first half. That's their best chance. Once it drag out, it's gonna favor England, especially in the forward areas. If you can have Saka on the bench. Well, I'm you're biased towards Norway and Belgium. So thank God I'm not doing Argentina game because now you're gonna say I'm biased towards Argentina. Oh God. So second half, people. England look like they've booked their place to the next round. Because Haaland is still on the field, but Haaland not getting any ball. Let me see how much touch Haaland has. They have not figured out to cross the ball to Haaland at all. Haaland, let me get two shots from Haaland, one on target. And the next one, Pickford did saved it. 13 touches from Haaland. Um, yeah, so Haaland have not really got anything. I don't know, man. I think Haaland become too famous in America, so his teammates envy him for the fame. That's the only thing I can say. No, Rashford. To be honest, still everybody that plays today played better than Rashford. Rashford kind of average in the Congo game. His controlling never look good. But remember, guys, remember they are coming in different conditions as well, So I'm not gonna blame it that that's their natural ability. Sometimes you have to adjust, and some players don't adjust, and some players adjust. That's all we can say. You know? Yes. I think Norway did a bad job today with a terrible. We had a terrible. We had a terrible um backline for England, and Norway was terrible today at giving the service to Haaland. They let him down big time. At this point, Haaland should have just played for somewhere else. Not so fast, JD. We have the second period. Ah, no, 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 no. Unless they can figure out to give Haaland the ball, that's it. That's the only way they got saved. Haaland putting up some reggae boys stats. I can't stand these dudes, man. Uh, they took out early in Haaland out the game. Oh my god. This is dark. Let me come off this shit here, man. This is I swear I don't like this coach. I don't like this coach. This coach is garbage. This is shit. Yeah, just stop play for Norway, man, and let this scammer coach always want the spotlight for himself. Ever, yeah, man. Bullshit. They claim that he had some problems with his left leg, and maybe that's why they are taking precaution. Knowing this fraud coach, he just took him out. Knowing this fraud coach, he just took him out. I don't believe nothing what he's saying. Oscar Baba, one of those dudes are gonna score a goal. Yes, they're gonna cross the ball now when early on and off the field. Let me let me close off over Wemaxit. 1 second, because it just slow down the computer. Kevin Brown, who is not playing good? I hope it don't end both streams, man. Cause all right, so we close one so we can get the speed here. Yeah, I think this game is done still. If Norway comes back in this one, surprise me, man. Yes, that really got me out of character, people. Rocky, if you're watching from over the Wemaxit, my internet started to slow down, so I had to close it. Right, and then no, I saw them send notification when it finishes. Well, ask Bob, the other Manchester City project. Give me something. Brother, you're gonna lose. Put the ball up. Just try something, man. You can't score in your own goal and you're losing, you're not going to penalties. So just stop this bunch of unnecessary trying to pass the ball, man. Just get the ball from back to front as fast as possible. No, 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 no. Van is a lot of players came off the pitch, you know, man. A lot of players came off the pitch. So a break here for Norway. Ooh, good chance here for Norway. Maybe should have even done better. Maybe should have done even better. Everyone from England just let him strike the ball. That that was surprising. They just gave him the road to run. Yes, Slimby, it we had some problems, but the computer slowed down. So I just closed it off because it's the second half. Normally we make it run, but I will just do it. Saka on the break. Let's see if Saka can. Saka did well. Good cut in here from Saka. The shot was poor, but good cutting from two players, and good work there from Jed Spence to continue attack. Jed Spence get a shot off again, and the goalkeeper. This goalkeeper, what is wrong with him, man? Jesus Christ, what is wrong with this goalkeeper, man? What's up with him and just saving the damn ball? He made a double save just a while ago, people, but he never needed to if he just saved the first ball. I don't know if it bumped or something why he couldn't save the ball. So I guess Norway is still giving it something, people. Yeah, sure, and I don't know what's up with the goalkeeper's finger, but it ain't working. Offside here. Jude Bellingham is down now. I am very sorry, people. He should have saved. Let me know. You cannot tell me Jude Bellingham is coming out. Dan Burns coming in. He should have saved that, man. He should have saved that blood. Should have saved that one time, man. Should have saved that one time. Dan Burns coming on. Good substitutions today from England. Yo, I'm gonna do some research on what's going on with this ball. Saka need a slap. Oh Lord. Travis, Travis. I'm very sorry, Travis. Bellingham is a good player, but I cannot support that second goal. That second goal was a goalkeeping error, and if you're watching the goalkeeper, he kept making errors. All right, the Vikings still out here fighting people, but they just got their chance. I think the one chance that they're gonna get in the game, the rest of the game, they got just a while ago. They tried to go inside now when they don't have the big players. Them Vikings let me down, man, big time. No, yes, yes, sure, and thank you very much for seeing that one. The Norway team figured out that they need to put the ball in the box to win. But when the player was actually the box for them to get the win, they didn't pass it to him. Okay, but tell you what, they're still fighting, you know. Yeah, sometimes that's how it goes, you know. It's not over safe part. All right. They just got a good chance, so maybe they will get a next good chance. Well, England will have to get the third then. If that's how it goes. Norway on the ball. Norway putting it inside, but Dan Burns fighting. Let's see if Norway can get onto this. People in Norway still fighting like dogs, but that was a block. That was a block. Why England dropping so deep? Yeah, that's what, I don't know why England dropping off so deep. I think they just make it that they just make it dangerous for themselves, you know. Why they dropping off so deep? Invite Norway and that Antonio guy keep on getting opportunities. Oh, come on. That was this next chance. That was the next chance. That was the chance for him to score. So Norway got two more chances again to score. That's poor from Askabab. Poor from Askabab. That was the opportunity for them to get back into the game, but Askabab missed it from 10 yards. Askabab missed it from 10 yards, blood. From 10 yards, Askabab. So two chances Norway gets again. Maybe Norway actually ain't finished. Maybe Norway might actually score in this. Okay, my battery is dying. Damn. My battery is dying. All right, so let me switch this phone. All right, let me get. Okay. Maybe the Norwegian not giving up. Or England is just backing off, making the game entertaining. Yeah, England backing off, man. I don't know if they thought that they won the game already, you know, but two chances now we could have gotten back in the game. Travis said that bad buying England. Travis said not watching the game, blood. Now we should have scored again. Free kick referee. Free kick referee. It should be a yellow card as well. This is madness. The Dan is off the pitch and it's like Norway fighting a little bit harder. It seems a little bit jealousy to me, you know? Not working to give the boss the ball. So a free kick here. Norway is going to pump it inside the box. So Norway got two chances to score in the last 3 minutes and they missed both chances. Let me see who have the more shots. And maybe Norway might have even more shots than England, you know. Because at halftime they did. Oh, they have one shot less than England. All right, so whipping to the back stick. Keeper comes. They're going to give a yellow card to Norway when the guy jumped and the keeper licked into him, ref. Oh my God. Ref, we have to be careful. Let me see this replay because the player jump. People, we have to be careful. What you say on that, Pickford comes out and punch the guy. And he gets the actual yellow card. The man jump, he holds his ground. Pickford jump and punch him in his head. And he gets a yellow card. Yo, this level bias towards the favoritism team. This is shocking, blood. The referee officiating is not normal. So Pickford punched the man in his head. Look at that. The guy hold his ground. I think that's a penalty, I think that's actual penalty, people. You know that that's an actual penalty. You know that's an actual penalty. He got the yellow card for complaining. You know that's an actual penalty, though. That's an actual penalty, people. That's an actual penalty on Pickford. That's an actual penalty. But the ref never even looked at it. He just jumped to give the guy the yellow card rather than just look at the incident. No, float management, we're talking about a different situation. We're talking about the player jump. We're talking about the keeper jump into the player just a while ago. And he got the yellow card. All right, so 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left, people. 2 minutes left. Early Haaland and fraud. Yo. Am I behind time? Dead card, where were you, blood? Dead card. We have not seen you, blood. What's up? Oh, you turned up so late today. And we saw Ankil early on, but we never saw you. We have like I am. Let me tell you what minute I am in. Okay, you're busy in your house. Okay. I am in. Let me tell you what minute I'm in. We still have 2 more minutes plus extra time. 2 more minutes plus extra time. What minute are you guys on? Pick. Let me see what the right time is. Okay. So, oh, they have 2 minutes extra time. Okay. I'm a little bit delayed. I'm a little bit delayed. Yes, I'm a little bit delayed. You guys are a little bit in front of me. You're in front of me. You're in front of me. Your internet going a little bit faster than mine. What time? What time? No, let me see what time the Argentina game coming. Cause we okay 3 o'clock. So it's still an hour away. It's still an hour away. Cause we're looking to say that maybe we could just wait if the game is going to start. Look for the first 10 or 15 minutes. No, 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 no. I'm just into just into the 2 minutes. I think it might be done soon. Yes, I'm almost a minute behind. I'm looking at my cell phone here. Jude Bellingham, 2 goals. We'll take it here. Alan fake. Oh no, come on, people. Yo, it's hard to play for these small countries, man. You guys don't know, man. Because sometimes they don't get to the ball, blood. Hurricane did nothing in the game either. So why are you not guys not talking about that? He has everybody to give him the ball, but he does nothing in the game. I think it's gonna be the end now. I think it's gonna be the end now. Um, I think it should be the end now because you guys are been telling me they said 2 minutes extra time. So how long this game is going to go? I think it's supposed yeah. So all right. So the game's supposed to finish now because it's showing me finish. I'm still playing on my screen. It's not even over 2 minutes extra time as yet. But he says it's finished there. 2-1. Uh, one second. I'm trying to get the numbers on the screen, but I don't know, my internet freeze. All right. So England goes through, people. The England depth pay out today. One second, I'm trying to get the numbers because you guys out here disrespecting Ireland. All right, so let me change it and let me. All right, let me try and get this here because this is up to speed. So why they keep? So hold on, we can't get the. All right, so that is why are they so? So I can't. I am looking. I want the England game. I'm trying to get the stats for the England game, and they're just directing me straight to Argentina game. The- Yeah, congratulations, England. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, no, everybody is not losing to France. France is on the other bracket. No, it's we have Argentina, Switzerland. Um, I'm trying. All right, I just no, I'm still. What's going on with Sofa Score? I'm not getting the England game. They are literally not giving you nothing an England game. They're showing you. We don't. All right, let me go somewhere else to see if I can. All right, good. Let me see if they're gonna still give me the. All right, we're in now. We're in now. We're in now. Another scratch off. Big up yourself. Thanks for being here, Sir Jude. Done well for the king this day. Yes, Jude. That's 4 goals in 2 games. All right. So Hurricane. It's coming home. Travis says. Would you? People. We have to just take it game by game. To be honest, it's going to be the next 2 teams that struggle the most because England struggled today again. So it's just the 2 teams that struggle the most, Argentina and England. I think it's going to be going to whoever over the next bracket. I can't bet on none of these teams. Argentina and England. Congratulations to both of them for reaching. No, Argentina have not won the game as yet, so let we not play act like Argentina won the game. But more likely they are going to win the game. They are going to win their game. But none of them look impressive. I think France is the out of everybody that's there now. France is the only one. No, I can't do the Argentina game. It's already 2 o'clock now, and I have to wait until 3 o'clock. So that means I would have to stay until 6 o'clock in the morning. I don't have that body strength. Okay, the only yeah, but they never get. Alan had a chance, an half chance that Pickford did save, but it wasn't going in either. Alan got 2 entries that they should have just passed the ball properly to him, and Alan would have gotten 2 or 3 goals in this game, but they never passed the ball, give the dude. But Hurricane, they said have the worst numbers on the field, people. As the starters, they said Hurricane have the worst numbers. So my mother texted me say England winning bap. Okay. For all you Argentine fans crying time. No. England Argentina will be scenes, man. We're gonna do that as well. Yes, Kane didn't live up to it as well. So why you guys eating an Ireland? So you see people, you guys out here eating an Ireland while Kane did nothing. What? Why are we talking about JFF? Why JFF still talk? We're talking proper football, and people still here fighting about JFF. Let me repost this so we can give England their credit, so we can wrap up for the day. I think they should have given Argentina tomorrow. I don't see why they have to catch this game on the same day. Everyone gets their day. So why Argentina couldn't get their day by itself, so I can do it. You know? All right. So let me get the. I'm trying to get the. Thank you. I'm loving how people showing it. All right. So people, let me show you something here. I swear, I'm loving how people resharing it. This is flat out bad mind blood. Look at this, people. Look at this. Sir Love. Look at this, people. You see what I'm talking about? These are the chances that they had in the same game. In the same game, I am telling you, the first half alone could have ended 4-1 Norway if they just actually just play football the right way. Every chance he got. Yes, I know Jairus, but we are talking what took place in the game. They are a fraud, man. This is a fraudery. They just bad mind the youth because he's getting so much star power in America and they never wanted him to star again. This is criminal. This boy should never play for Norway again. He should be banned from football. Because it's not like his head was down. His head was up. And he dropped his shoulder, beats one, flick around, turn to roll the ball to the goalkeeper. Haaland literally called him over and over in the blood. Haaland would have missed it anyway. Jesus Christ. So let him get the ball to miss it. Let him get the ball to miss it. Let him get the ball to miss it. 2 or 3 of these same opportunity, 1 versus 3 and 2, and some way, because it's Haaland should get the ball, they decide, I swear these guys don't like Haaland. That's the only thing I can say. They don't like this dude. Because you cannot get opportunities like this. People, it was 1 versus 1. That's why they showed you the first frame. The first frame, 2 versus 1. He had no excuse. No excuse. Cranky, I'm an analyst, Cranky. I have to just tell people what I'm seeing because when I'm talking live, people thought that I was being biased. So I had to go back and look how fast I can find that clip because these things are so obvious. The first half should have been around 4-1, 3-1 Norway. And that's the only way they would have won the game because they don't have the depth as England. They don't have the depth as England. So, Cranky, I'm just explaining my points. I have to save my career in my analysis blood. So I'm trying to show people that these things happen in the game. Because some of them might be at dance, doing all sorts of stories when the game playing. So they miss the moments them. So now we have all rights to get kicked out of this race. You understand me? England never really did much in the first half and they had the chance to sink England, but credit to Jude Bellingham. Another error from the goalkeeper sent out another team. These players couldn't start in the MLS. Yes, Billy, what you're saying, it's like CR7. Yeah, I feel like the hype that the man is getting in America, they got envious. Remember, it's not me, you know, people. It's not me pointing, you know. It's actually Haaland saying, brother, just give me the damn ball, man. England wingers before the change were diabolical. Yes. We're not saying wingers. Today, normally they would have jumped and said Madueke was bad and tried to put out Garden. But I want to say Garden was much better than Madueke. Madueke was terrible. So if you're going to give Madueke 0, Garden has to get 4. Because Garden did put some good ball in. His cutbacks, putting in was good. His breaking behind was good. Madueke literally passed the player. Madueke passes the player and sky the ball. Sky the ball. Sky the ball. So Madueke was terrible. So England did well after all of these big misses and big chances for Norway and goal that was chalked off as well. England made some good substitution. I got to give Saka credit today. Saka came in and Saka's ability, he's not fast as Gordon or Madueke, but what he does, he keeps the ball at his foot. He keeps it under control. And that's what England needed. England needed somebody to control the ball. England needed somebody to control the ball. So what Saka gave to them, yes, I know that people said he just cut back and take that shot and it was a poor shot. But it was what Saka offers. It was stability for the England team. England never had no stability. Kane couldn't win a ball against the defenders. It was Saka came in the game and changed the game for me. Saka changed the game for me based on him holding on to the football and waiting on others to come and have the ability to go behind and still have control. I saw one of the plays when he lost the ball to 2 defenders and still took the bump and got onto the ball and won the corner. And that's where the goal came from. That's where the goal actually came from. Saka played well, yeah, but he had a cameo, so people would not give him the eye. But he came in and changed the game. For me, he came in and changed the game. Lee Young said, Billy, every team you bring loses. Please bring Argentina tonight. Every team I bring did not last the game. I said France is going to win the game against Morocco. They won the game against Morocco. All right. What the hell, Omar Henry? Donated. Oh, Omar Henry. Oh my God, massive respect for the super chat, Omar Henry. But I know that you're begging the war, people. The super chat is not because Omar Henry giving me a super chat. It's just because I have a video put down for Omar Henry. Omar Henry, trying to save his skin. So we are going to save Omar Henry's skin. Massive respect for the super chat, Omar Henry. Spence critiqued. Yes, I think Spence came in and played a very much advanced role. So what we're seeing for Spence, maybe his role is not to just play the fullback, but if you can give him a wing back position, because I think England was playing something like that, like they put him in a more attacking pressing role, like press from the front, and he looked a little bit better from there. So he doesn't have to have that similar defensive responsibility. You know, maybe he looks better, so maybe that's something that they might have to work on. Don't give him the flat wing backs, and he can offer something different. I think it's 18. It's just flat out 18, cranky. But tell you what, Norway missed their chances, just like how Brazil missed their chances, and Norway came back in the game. All right, Norway misses their chances, and England came back in the game. You understand me? England have the better depth, so England is much more equipped to go and face Argentina. I did want Norway to win based on what I think that they were going to do. But one thing I have to say, the defense line for England, I'm hoping that they get back their players as well, because tonight they look shaky. The corners were very bad. They couldn't defend properly. I thought the referee bailed them out. So Dan Burns, either they get back some of their players, or Dan Burns actually start. Reece James came on. Yeah, so maybe Reece James coming on back. Dan Burns actually starting. I don't know why. I think Dan Burns at this point, I will start Dan Burns in my team. He offers aerial ability, which England doesn't have. So he offers that, right? So Dan Burns has to come in, and Reece James would have to come back in for me. So England, let's see, people. Yes, Cranky, what's up, Cranky? Oh, are you not doing live? Are you busy? You still on vacation? So people, it's 2 now, you know, people. It's 2. It's 2. The congratulations, England. Okay, yeah. Odegaard cuts back too much, man. He had a good amount of openings that he could have thread balls as well, but I guess Norway footballing style is to cut back. This is the World Cup of cutbacks, you know, chop backs. Yeah, so they are chopping back too much. All right, so people, another lovely stream. So was at the wedding. Okay. So people, I'm not gonna get the Argentina one, so that means, let me tell you when the next game will be playing. The next game I can do will be playing. And remember, the people, I am doing these things solo in the blood. All right. All right. So 2 days time, the 14th, 9 o'clock. So tomorrow, no, it's already tomorrow. So Tuesday, 9 o'clock. Yes, these games I'm doing solo upload. I don't have any co-hosts or nothing. I'm working hard overtime, so I cannot do the next one. And we're going to be back for France, all right? I'm going to do a short video on the Argentina one. So, I am not fighting against anybody. The reason why I'm going to give a short one for Argentina, because I don't do it, all right? But I've gotten from 32. I've done everything myself from 32. From 32, I've done everything myself, people, all right? Yes. So thanks yet again. Massive respect. Omar, a massive respect for the super chat as well. Congratulations, England. So we will be back for the France Spain game. All right, the France Spain game. So I'm gonna get 1 day break, 1.5 day break. All right, France Spain game, and we're back. All right, yeah, man. Take care, people. Bye bye.